We know. Stick with what we know.
All right.
Two.
Good day for a 12 battle. And begin.
Wow, really? So it just disappears? I'm out. I'm not in the mood. So it bit the floor, the wall fell, and my... Oh, hey, what the fuck?
Come on, Tim.
Come on, Maverick.
What the doctor showing? Come on.
What is that?
Fuck this game, man. Fuck this shit. No! Fuck this shit. What the fuck is that, man? What the fuck is that?
He just brings down an electric wall. Like, okay.
Dr. Robotnik? Fuck this game.
Fuck Dr. Robotnik, Dr. Jerome.
The fuck, man?
Oh my gosh.
Y'all were only halfway? Nah. See, that's not.
Yeah, right.
Fuck with that shit. Dude, what? Nah, no.
Tim, get it, Tim, get it.
Oh, I see.
You wanted to see it. You wanted to see it. Jamie yells 3 times with the same jump scare. You wanted it. You said you're not done. Twitch hype train section. Fuck. In bed?
Right. Yeah, it's fucking 1, 2 in the morning. I'll go work in the morning.
But you usually go lay in that sleeping bag and talk switch the whole time.
Exactly.
I gotta take it easy.
Nice.
Alright. Who left?
Ace, you not listening?
No.
Freeze, motherfucker. Ah, I stepped on this dang.
Oh, okay.
Can you see it? Oh, the car's on fire!
Okay, yeah, I see it. I see flame.
Okay, I'm in another car. Let's go.
In the form of a baked glazed honey.
No,
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh, I got shot and then I got run over. What the fuck was that?
Oh god.
This town is aggressive as fuck.
Okay, we got vehicle delivery. Let's just get that.
Yeah,
My god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. God damn. Oh, whoa. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Hold up now.
Wait, look, there's more.
You know what? I'm out.
Yeah, I'm leaving. Fucking, if you don't cut that shit the fuck out, I swear to God.
Yo,
I swear to God.
I saw it when he threw
look
it.
at where I am. Look at where I am. This is where I threw it from.
Why the fuck would you throw that over here?
I
I
saw
was trying to get over.
Tim, what are you doing?
What is happening?
Why do you keep asking me what I'm when I'm fucking? I don't know.
Why did Irvin blow up?
Why did Irvin blow up?
What did you do?
Oh, it's like no one even listens to the fucking words I'm saying. I just said, how did I get blown up? What? All right, I guess.
I
yeah,
didn't
this is
see
cool.
you. I didn't see anything happen to you.
It's a meteor shower, apparently.
A lot of shit happened to me though.
I saw him fly away from the car.
What the hell?
I was next to Drew, and I,
This fucking music is insane. It's fucking insane. Melissa.
Yeah,
Okay.
another hit. Irvin, you're an idiot. I saw that.
I know.
I thought you
Clearly.
land on the fucking car without dying. I just fucking threw concrete at me. I'm down.
Jesus.
Damn, I thought you could land on the radioactive gurney.
And I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
Help me! Oh, you're dead too. Fuck. Why the cop got a taser again? Put the shit down. You're not using it. Yeah, beat him the fuck up, man, bitch.
Fuck you, holographic piece of shit.
Get the fuck out of here. Put the shit down. The emote's not showing up for me. Really? You need to have better TTV installed. It's an extension. There's 2 Twitch extensions you need: Franker Face Z and better Twitch TV. All kinds of extra emotes that and other like quality of life stuff. Whole conversation right now. Leave me alone. All right? Text me one more time.
Why can't she open the door? So why is the door? Wait, hold on. Why is the door going off then? If she can't, this bitch, say y'all done.
I can't keep up. But, you know, it is what it is. We have options now. We can play like we can play anything now. We can fucking play anything. That's wild, man. That is wild. People bitching about graphics. These graphics are terrible. I'm like, bitch, I grew up on the NES. You have no reaction time. Like, you look for 1 second, he's jumping. She, whatever it is. It.
disappoint me.
Come on.
I'll tear out your goddamn eyes and piss in the sockets.
Oh, sweet Lord. I have never heard such a thing.
Oh, what? How did he grab me through that? Listen, I would do a crossover all the way from this chair to the bed before I drop it in. Just,
Oh gosh. This movie, that scary movie too, Joy. Everybody had to open.
yeah. You see Joe spin on his head. For some reason, I was unsubbed on YouTube.
M-Dogg.
Night K-Pop. Thank you for that donation. Take it easy. Yeah, sometimes YouTube will randomly unsub people. That's been happening for a while. That's one of the many problems YouTube has. One of the many. Oh, I could cut it off right there. Well, no need to do that now. We out. Well, this is not good at all. This motherfucker got armor on.
Now you owe me. Luis, heads up. Now we're even.
Man.
Always like this with you.
Fucking troll Hardy boys? What the fuck is this, man? What are you supposed to do now? Oh, it's the wrong way.
Wrong way? Sure.
Yeah, it's a dead end.
Dear nigga.
Nothing! You just don't turn it off! Nothing! 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 Nothing is over! Nothing! Nothing! You just don't turn it off! Nothing!
What's up, everybody? We are back. We are doing a Struggle Game Awards / 2023 recap. Talk about, you know, some stuff we played and everything. So it's gonna be a little scuffed because it's last minute, but fuck it. That's how we get down. We call StruggleNation for a reason. Hopefully everybody's having a good day.
Family.
Exactly. So
What up, StruggleNation?
Who we got in the VC? Let's get some introductions going.
Sly Spy, Twitch streamer sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Doing my thing.
Plug your Twitch.
Twitch.com/SlySpy.
You mean .tv, son?
Twitch.tv, yeah. Twitch.tv/SlySpy. Sorry about that. I do a lot of variety streaming. I play a mixture of old games, and now that I have a newer computer this year, newer games as well. Currently playing Elden Ring with one of our other co-hosts here.
I might as well
That's your
comment on that
cue.
shit.
Yes,
for
that's
real?
your cue.
Yeah,
Yeah,
layup. Go ahead.
For real, Ace of Shaq. I'm a YouTuber. I do reactions on YouTube, both in Japanese and in English. Also have a podcast where you can see StruggleNation is on being on the episode. Yeah, so YouTuber, check me out, Ace of Shaq or Ace Casino. Ace and Conscious. And yeah, I don't have a layup for the next person. I apologize.
Damn.
Oh, Figgy was in Japan.
You a broke nigga.
And
Get the
I'm in
fuck outta here.
Japan. So there's my layup for Figgy. There you go.
Figures say he's getting called away, so
That's very true.
How you
Nero.
do an intro?
You're supposed
You're
to be
supposed to
hating
say
black
the
people,
name at
but
the
then
end.
love all the
You go,
shit that they do.
Figgy is in Japan. It's like, shut up.
I tried
He
to.
said, get out of here and get me some money.
Forget about
too.
Figgy. My name's
That's some
Tim,
bold shit to say
aka
to a nigga.
Frabobian, aka Bushido
You must be
808.
real broke.
I don't know my Twitch channel, so who cares? Subscribe to my Grinder page whenever you get a chance. I stream.
That's a joke, everybody,
and
because you don't know his comedy. I gotta clarify, it's a joke. Everybody gonna take it literally. He got a grinder. He got a grinder. You know, people be on that too. And when they don't find it, they're gonna be mad.
Okay, I'm joking. No, I stream on Twitch. I streamed 469 times in 2023 because I have no life. I plan to get a life in 2024 if things go well.
I'm gonna have to
appreciate you listening.
Hang on, your shadow's going, and he's screaming in the clip.
What am I doing?
No, because Byzantine was doing shout outs, and when you do that, it'll play a clip from your stream, and in the clip you were yelling, so it was like overtaking what you were saying.
Guys, can we not play any of the sound clips of mine, please? Every time those played, I get paid $1.
No, that was your clip
StruggleNation.
from your stream. It was a whole clip
okay.
from your stream.
Oh, Byzantine's playing it. Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
This
Sorry,
is
guys.
off to a wonderful
Oh
start.
yeah, I told y'all it's gonna be scuffed, so y'all know what to
Great.
expect. You already set your expectations, so you know it's par for the course. But that is Tim / Bushido 808.
Yep.
Who I do a lot of co-op streaming with co-op games. We were playing Far Cry, and recently we were playing Lords of the Fallen, bunch of stuff. He was on the that bullshit Battletoads stream that we did, that when we suffered through the whole
Yes.
entire fucking game. He was having a
That
great
was
fucking
me.
time.
Mm-hmm.
Who else we got?
Drew, do you want to make an announcement, or are we going to save that one for later?
We'll probably save it for later.
Yeah, let's save it for later.
Figgy, are you here?
Yes.
Introduce yourself to the people.
Alright, what's up, people? I go by Figgy. I occasionally stream every now and then. Prioritizing ultra-wide content and Nintendo stuff, since I'm like the only guy that plays Nintendo in this community.
Yeah, I mean, Byzantine, let's probably not do any shout outs because it's going to play the clip and it's going to be like clashing.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
But yeah, if you want to see Nintendo games and ultra-wide content on PC, check me out.
He does a lot. He plays a lot.
Layup I done for you.
He's got a really good really good setup because he's the only one of us with a fucking ultra wide monitor.
I mean, I respect it. For me, I couldn't do it because I feel like there's not enough stuff out that plays in ultra wide for me to justify getting that myself. But I think it's cool to have that perspective.
It does look good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the reality of the ultra wide market, like games supporting it or whatever. Like, I haven't looked into it, but I mean, it seems like most of modern games, like within the last 3-4 years, support ultra wide, and I think everything going forward is going to support ultra wide. But if you're getting into retro games, you're gonna.
I mean, yeah, like
time.
certain games aren't gonna, because it's just not built for it at all.
Yeah.
But if a game doesn't support it, usually flawless widescreen mod gets it done.
Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, there's definitely some user-made mods out there that are gonna fix that problem anyway.
I like it because
Yeah,
like
it's
with
a
ultra wide,
both.
there's a lot more you see. Like I feel like we're a little restricted with the you know the 1080 and the 2K to 4K. Like ultra wide, you got so much space on the left and right where it's like you just see more of the playing field. Hey, how much?
It feels almost like a cheat too. Like you're seeing so much on your peripheral.
Right.
I mean, yeah, in some games like Fortnite supports
Fortnite,
it, so
yeah,
it's like-
you get a crazy advantage because you're seeing everything, stuff that people can't see. I was about to get ultra wide, but I got a 34-inch curve. Oh, curves are pretty good too. I like those. So pretty much today is going to be kind of like a podcast type thing, just to get your expectations in order. We're not talking about reactions. So let's get that out the way now. We're not talking about reactions today, so just save those for the next stream. Right now, we're talking about video games, the games of the year, what stuff we're playing, stuff that we thought was really, really dope. And yeah, y'all can join in on the conversation with that, just to avoid any kind of spamming. React to this. Just so y'all know. We'll get to that later.
Drew just said the very nice version of what I would have said. Yeah.
And the much nicer version than what I would have said.
What's up, Seymour? What's up, Marcus? We are streaming on all 3 platforms, so Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. So I'll try to pay attention to everything. I might miss some things. If I do, please just don't spam it. I'll try to catch up. All right. So now what Ace did is he went ahead and he did a whole intro for this podcast. So we're gonna cut to that. We're gonna check it out and see what he got going, because it might be something a little special. Let's cut to that.
How many times did you get up? Explore a familiar yet new world. How many times did you fall in love? And dive right back in? How many villains faced your wrath? How many friends joined your path? How many childhoods came back at last? How many nightmares were you made to see? And what was in your skill tree? This year we gamed like there'd be no tomorrow, and tomorrow another game came. This year we laughed at quality, smiled at quantity, worked in our day, then gamed the work away. This year became one of the best, because we all came through the test. We pressed and pressed and pressed again. We spent hours building our name, and who but us know how we felt when triumph was finally in our belt. How many of you completed the journey? Who among you stopped early? Let's look together and reminisce. Our gaming year, hers and his. Let's laugh at the failed ones who dropped you early. The games we found, give them glory. Let's show each other how we lived, how we breathed, how gamers exist. Let's laugh at all the money we spent on games that trashed our intellect, on games that proved their worth, on games that belonged in the dirt. What did you play? How did you feel? On day one, which enemies did you kill?
Okay, I see you. All right.
Especially for a last minute. All right.
Yeah, all right. I told
Hey.
you. Listen, we do our best work at the last minute, baby. We do our best work.
Also, nothing says scuffed than speaking over the trailer of the introduction of the podcast. You just hear Irvin, yeah, I'm back. Fucking.
I don't think you heard that in the stream though.
Oh, you did.
You did?
So yeah, because I played your stream so I could hear the audio. I just hear Irvin, yeah, I'm back.
Really?
Mad
I didn't
late.
hear anyone.
No, it wasn't in the stream.
No, I didn't
we
hear
were,
anywhere.
we were all talking.
Yeah, because it was isolated.
I was wondering for a second.
Trying to make me look worse, man. I'm a professional out here, man.
Now, okay, now that you're here, would you like to introduce yourself to the stream, Irvin Jones?
Yeah, Irvin.
Why you gotta put my whole government there?
Irvin, talk to the people.
Jesus.
Because you're late.
Irvin, talk to the people. Introduce yourself.
No, I'm just playing. What up? I'm Irvin. How y'all doing? And that's it.
Can you explain what you do, nigga? Like, that's the whole point.
Intro yourself. Talk about your stream. Come on, man.
I am a variety streamer. I play like random shit that interests me, and that's pretty much it.
What's your Twitch?
I'm about to throw these Lucky Charms at this screen.
It's okay. What's your Twitch?
Twitch Irvin J 31.
Twitch.tv/Irvin. Man.
Every
My
J31.
nigga, you need to have more confidence when you talk about what you do.
He's
What
getting
the
the streamer
fuck?
legs. He's getting the streamer legs. He doesn't like talking
He's
about
like,
himself. It's
you
fine.
know,
I really don't.
I have a stream
we'll
and
get
I
there.
have time to do stuff, but
We'll get
Why
there.
you know what? Fuck it. Leave me alone.
All right, okay. Tell the people what your OnlyFans is, and we'll move on.
you should be telling niggas, yo, my shit's the shit. Show up to my streams. I'm Irvin, nigga.
We will get there. Okay,
StruggleNation, guys.
So where we starting at, Ace? You got the itinerary.
Probably start from the bottom.
I mean, no, we'll leave that one for last. That's a
not that one.
That stream.
You can't
This
really
is
start
me
from the
having to
beginning.
open shit.
Second one from the bottom?
Yeah, second one from the bottom, then go up.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, biggest flop of 2023.
Biggest flop of 2023. Okay, all right.
Biggest flop
What we
game
got,
of
Chris?
2023.
What's in the categories?
We
I
started
guess
off
this
hot.
one is
all right.
This one is not even just a game. This is like, I guess, things that were anticipated for 2023 that we were waiting for, excited for, and then they came and we ain't even realized that they came out in 2023.
Dennis, I'm right there with you. So the categories for the biggest flop of 2023: PSVR 2, Starfield, Forspoken, Payday 3, Diablo. No, that's Diablo 4.
Diablo 4.
Yeah,
Really?
Diablo 4.
I can see that because it came out strong, but then they did a patch that completely ruined the game.
Yeah, I do
Really?
remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Like for me, I don't know. Like when I think of Diablo, like that shit should have. Like that's a huge game. I hear a lot of stuff about Diablo, and that shit came out, and it's like, all right.
Does anyone talk about PSVR 2?
Yeah, they do. It's just it's still getting its footing. PSVR 2 is actually really dope.
Yeah,
I had a lot of people bought that shit, and yeah, that.
I hear Payday 3 was an extreme disappointment.
That's
like
that was
it's
my
so
pick.
Unforgettable.
Yeah, that was my
It's
pick.
So
I think
it
I would
came
have to
and
say
went.
Payday 3 if I was to vote.
Yeah, Payday 3 was my vote out of these.
My vote is the day before, just because it's actually unprecedented in how quickly the devs pulled the game out and canceled any support for it. They disbanded the whole system or the whole development team. The publisher shut down and they disbanded, and they issued Steam refunds to anyone who played, no matter how many hours they played. Like, it's baffling.
I will say that's not in this category, although it should be. But
Tim's in the room.
if it
Don't worry,
wasn't if it was in this category, I'd pick that too.
Wait, it's not in the category?
No, biggest flop is just PSVR 2, Starfield, Forspoken, Payday 3, and Diablo 4.
Oh.
Yeah, biggest flop. I put game. I put biggest flop was shit that was like at least anticipated. Like at least motherfuckers was like, yeah.
That's a good point, because like not a lot of
I
people
see.
were like that anticipated over that game. I mean, there were some
People
murmurings
knew what it
about
was. Like from all the controversy, nobody expected it to be good.
Yeah.
Then I got then I gotta go Payday 3.
Yeah, cause like
at least with biggest flops, like they weren't bad. It's not that they're bad. I wouldn't say like Payday 3 is a bad game. It's just like niggas weren't trying to play.
So
Yeah,
here's my experience with each of these. PSVR 2, I got one right here. Just from using it a little bit, it's a monumental leap from PSVR 1. PSVR 1 was uncomfortable. I had to go cross-eyed just to see things clearly in the headset. Like it was cool when you got used to it, but the barrier to entry was crazy. This
I heard a lot of bad things about
as
it.
soon as you put the headset on, it's comfortable. The controllers have haptic feedback, adaptive triggers, all of that. Like it's just a great experience. Setup takes literally minutes. I did setup on stream, as a lot of people saw. It was crazy. Like the screen looks beautiful. It's such an improvement. Starfield I've only played well, I think maybe about 5, 6, maybe a little bit more hours of that. I really enjoyed what I played. The only reason I haven't continued is because there's like a billion games out. So I know people have issues with Starfield, but the bit that I played, I really fucking loved. Forspoken.
My thing with Starfield is it's a good game, but it's like it was so hype, like the fucking hype over that shit.
I mean, of course, it's a Bethesda game.
The shit that came out.
I feel like one of the reasons I enjoyed Starfield was because I didn't buy into the hype. Like for what the game was, glitches and bugs aside, I enjoyed the fucking 40 hours I put into it.
Is Redfall on this list? No, Redfall is in another category.
For the reasons that Irvin said, the reasons why I wouldn't even think of Starfield as one of the worst games, because a lot of people got a lot of enjoyment out of it. Like they put 100 hours into it or whatever. They just expectations were really high for them to do something new and different.
Yeah.
And it was just another Bethesda game, Bethesda RPG with Bethesda mechanics, like fast traveling to places and a lot more loading screens than people thought. Because of No Man's Sky and other games, like where you can take off from a planet, fly in space, and land on another planet with no loading screens. The expectations were built up to players who played those games, and Starfield just went like basically Skyrim with space, right?
Yeah.
You go to a place, the thing loads.
You're a fan of Bethesda RPGs or you're not? Because like for me, I went into it and like I think I did like one stream, maybe two, and like I was just bored. I was like, this feels so outdated, like so old. And then you play other RPGs that came out this year, like Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk DLC, and you're like, this feels modern. Like, because when you look back at the Bethesda, right, you have the person standing in front of you, like just talking, almost like robotic, and then you select options, right? Like it feels so dated. So like that's why for me it just didn't land. Like other stuff came out that was just like, I don't know, much more like with the times.
I didn't really have an issue with that because there's a lot of systems in Starfield that they had like the base building, the ship building. That was fucking crazy. Like that, they had some really ambitious mechanics that improved the game, and in landing on the planet and searching for resources and all that. Like it was fun for me. Like there's a lot of people that actually really love Starfield, but at the same time, the people that have issues with it, I can see why they would. So it's one of those things where I don't think the game was a flop. I think it could have been better, but I still think it was enjoyable enough for people to like play it from beginning to end and be happy with with what happened.
Yeah, those are my sentiments.
And I think this game can still pull a Cyberpunk and turn it around. Like they've already been hinting at a huge update that's coming that is going to change like the traversal methods. Everyone has been begging for like some sort of traversal method on the planets. They're going to give it to them.
Yeah.
So the game is going to change and evolve, and let's give it some time. Maybe 5 years down the road. I know I'm not saying this is like a preferred practice or an accepted practice. I don't accept it, but maybe it'll become the game that it wants to be in maybe 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I can see that.
After 24 updates, who knows?
Yeah, I mean we've seen games turn it around multiple times. No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk, like so it's definitely possible. Like if they can do it, anybody can do it. Anything can be turned around. Not saying that Starfield is in a state like those games, but you know what I'm saying.
The thing that I feel like redeemed Starfield or gave them some leeway is that it was on Game Pass, so it wasn't a thing of where everybody was here paying big money to play it and then it's on Game Pass, so everybody got a chance to play it, and it wasn't something where people was paying stupid amounts of monies and then it's a bad game. It's like, okay, you had Game Pass, like it wasn't like for me, I know you pay for Game Pass, but I always say Game Pass is free. When I play a game on Game Pass, I play that shit for free. Like I didn't pay big money, so for me, I was like, the disappointment for me was like, there's fucking No Man's Sky. When you compare No Man's Sky to Starfield, and it's like, yo, y'all couldn't beat No Man's Sky right now. Y'all had this big budget, and y'all can't beat No Man's Sky. Come on.
The criticisms that I kept hearing, I couldn't believe until I started watching some streams of people play it. and see it like, you know, realized is like the problems with exploration. Like they said, like they land on a planet. Like my thought process was, okay, I get to go land on a planet and then get basically pull a Skyrim. I'll go probably try and go to a mission objective, and I'll run into like 10 different caves, and you know, and I'll go through those and find things. People said they landed on planets and there is nothing. They land to go do something, and like this says it's 1,400 meters away, and they just run for 1,400 meters. There's no vehicle, and they can't find anything.
Yeah.
Like, dude, like the things that people loved about Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim was like the fact that like you give us a point that we got to go to, and we discover things. We go off the beaten path and find things. Man, you got to give us more than like, oh, you can scan an animal.
Yeah.
And No Man's Sky got raked over the coals for that too. When it first came out, it was pretty much an empty world too.
Yeah.
It was the same thing, like, you know, and they got beat up for it, but it became the game that people wanted. Now, like you land on a planet and like there's like warring factions. There's like tons of different animals and dinosaurs and things. And
it took years, but they got there.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe Starfield will get there too.
Yeah.
Now, for someone who didn't play Payday 3, what exactly about it was disappointing?
Maybe y'all can speak on it. I'm a little. All I know is the negative that I've heard.
The thing is, for me, like when I was playing it, I was like, the way you guys have like Payday 2, the way you guys have brought that shit from the beginning all the way to where we go, I didn't feel like there was a need for Payday 3. But when they announced it, I was like, okay, no problem, I'll take it. And when you play it, it's like, why, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's not like it's a bad game, but it's like, why?
Look, Payday 2 nailed it. It absolutely nailed the user interface, the way to select missions, the way to select and modify weapons. The blueprint was made. Like, it was perfect. You had a hideout, right? And from that hideout, you select missions from like a board or whatever. Go out, you can select your difficulty. They took all of that away in Payday 3. You don't have that anymore. You have this bland and confusing menu for also your weapons and modifications. They have submachine guns that are with assault rifles. They don't tell you if you own the weapon or not, so you got to like double click and then go back into a different menu. The gunplay and shit is regressive compared to Payday 2. I just like it. Everything I heard, I just, my jaw was on the floor. They had the fuck, like all you had to do was copy the same user interface from part 2 and just give us some better weapons and more missions and whatever. But you didn't even do that, and like the servers were awful. People
That's what I
couldn't
heard.
play.
Yeah.
And they're still bad, like lag, and oh man.
I even heard they were doing like sponsored streams, and the people that were sponsored to do the stream couldn't even get into the game.
Yep,
Like
they
stuff
couldn't even
like
get in the
that.
game, and it all of a sudden it just fell off the radar within a month. You realize how much Payday 2 was talked about and played when that came out?
Yeah.
Like it was the fucking co-op shooter. Like everyone fucking played that. It had thousands of players, months and months and years into its cycle. Payday 3 became nothing. I don't hear anyone playing it or talking about it or anything. And I just, wow.
Jamal asked,
I don't know.
What was Payday 2 like at launch? I don't remember hearing anything bad about it. I think from what I
No.
remember, it was smooth. Like, I think it was a great launch.
Smooth. And again, it came with that user interface. It wasn't patched in later. It came in more or less bug free. Servers working, user interface working, mods working, tons of replayability.
One thing that helped Payday 2 as well was the fucking that came out at a time where like demos, that Payday 2 demo where you could actually play online. Like you could play the demo online and you had one map, you play online, and it was like, yo, I don't even need to buy the game. I'm just buying the game because I'm like, this demo's so fucking good. All of my friends are playing online. We played together. We've played this shit to the fucking max right now. All right, let's buy it. Let's see what they're doing. And then plus like the way they've updated Payday 2 to the like
Yeah,
it eventually got to the fact where it was like, okay, what else can you not what can you not do here on Payday right now? Y'all might as well launch some shit.
Right.
So I don't know. They laid themselves up for fucking I don't know how they done that shit.
Yeah, that's why I picked Payday 3 as my choice, because I don't even think I've heard anything positive about Payday 3. I just heard the horror stories from people that played it, and I even installed it, and it was so crazy. I didn't even launch the game and play it. I just uninstalled it because it's on Game Pass. So I'm like, I wanted to try it.
Yeah, it's like it would be like if they were to make Fortnite 2. Okay, so Fortnite is, as much as I don't like the game, it's support it and support it and support it. They have all these events, right? They have all these characters, all these skins, emotes, everything, right? The layout is perfect. It'd be like if they made Fortnite 2 and they got rid of all that. They said, we don't need to do any of that. We forget about, like, where's my menu at? Oh, we got rid of that. You don't have the menu now. We have nothing cool in it now. And now our servers don't work. That's what it would be like. Because everyone loves and still loves Payday 2 more than Payday 3.
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Such a shame.
Moving on to Forspoken. I think I'm the only one here that has actually played it. Here's what I'm gonna say about Forspoken. Forspoken gets a lot of hate, but as long as you change the voices to Japanese, the game is great. If you play through it in English, you will want to headbutt a brick wall, because it's bad, man. The English dub is bad. Like, they try to be funny, they're not funny. The performances are like lackluster, and it's annoying because they constantly talk, but when they're talking, it's like just nonsense and just filler dialogue, and the delivery is not really that good. It kind of weighs on you. So the
impression I got as well, though, on the gameplay was that what I heard is that it's not bad, but it's like relatively like pretty generic. Is what I heard, like unremarkable and generic.
I don't know if I would agree with generic, because there's some crazy powers you can do, and you can combine powers. Visually, it's incredible. Like the battle system, once you really get a hang of it, because there's a lot of moving parts. Once you do, it's crazy. Like, you're like flying around, you can throw rocks, you can dodge. Like, you feel like a superhero. So I would say the combat really elevates it to a higher level. So I wouldn't call it generic. The only criticism I had is the English dub, because that shit was, I don't use this word a lot because I hate it. It's overused. It was cringe. It was cringe as fuck. I didn't like it. I didn't fucking like it. But once I switched to Japanese, I was like, okay, this is cool.
Yeah. I haven't played the game, but I could see how if you put it on Japanese voices, because like that thing, like you have that the band or whatever that talks to you.
Yeah.
When I would watch some people play it, this thing would not fucking shut up. Like, you're out in the open world now. I'm looking at, like, the traversal's cool, like the way she moves around, and the fighting looks cool, decent enough. Like, you're taking over some sort of camp and thing, and I'm like, okay, this looks pretty cool. But then he keeps talking.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, or you should do this, or why did you do that? And everything annoys me. Like, but yeah, I guess if you put on Japanese voices, that would fix it.
You do have to turn your brain off a little bit, because the story makes no sense. I will agree with that. The story makes no fucking sense from the beginning. Like, stuff happens. You're like, what the fuck? Like,
oh my god,
the story makes no sense. I'll admit that. Yeah. I will admit that the story makes zero sense. So
the one thing I hated was in the very beginning, right? Your house is on fire. Now, granted, yes, right? If you have a pet, you're gonna go after the pet first. But when you have the bag of money,
it's like a bag of money. It's like $1 million there or something. Like, it's a whole bag,
thousands of dollars, like a lot of money. You have it in front of my character, next to the door. Any reasonable person will be like, all right, let me just quickly loop up this bag and then grab my pet. The game tells you, no, I should look for the cat first, whatever. And it's like, don't make.
You're standing right by it.
Not because then you already know immediately. You're like, once I leave this room, the fire's gonna hit the cash, and now I'm broke. And it immediately happens. Like, and then the pocket sand. I don't know why she has pocket sand. Like,
yeah. I watched that too. Like, it's goofy. It kind of went Saints Row goofy. Like, you got 3 guys, guns drawn on her, Oh yeah, take some pocket sand.
Pocket
And, like,
sand
like,
to the rescue.
Oh shit, I'm
Get shot.
blinded. And she's climbing up a ladder. Just fucking shoot her. Like
Pocket
what the
sand.
fuck?
The
But no, pocket sand.
Pocket sand, best weapon in 2022.
confirmed.
Yeah,
Confirmed.
confirmed. Yep. The
So-
award goes to pocket sand.
The English dub terrible. The story makes no fucking sense. The bit that I played, I was kind of checked out on the story. Like I was loosely trying to pay attention, but some things didn't really make sense. I'm like, okay, so let's just ignore the story and just focus on the gameplay. And if you do that, you have a much better experience. That's all I'll say about Forspoken. Now,
Jack says is the first game. Forspoken is the first game that started the $70 trend. Oh my
Really?
God. What a game to start that.
Jesus. So now Diablo 4, just to briefly talk about it, 'cause I know we talked about it earlier. I actually the three of us, me, Ace, and Figgy, we all played the beta or the demo, whatever it was before the game came out. Loved the fuck out of it. Like it was amazing. It was great. Like
Yeah, that shit was great.
It
Like,
was-
I was ready to buy that shit
Yeah.
when we finished with the
yeah.
beta.
Yeah.
We just like had other games come out, and then like a month later they released a patch that everyone said just ruined it.
Yeah.
So
I have no
explain-
experience with the patch, but I still say, because I know people now that still play it heavily, right? So
Yeah, they probably fixed it or reverted
Yeah.
some stuff. So I wouldn't say it's I wouldn't really put it as a flop because
Right.
it started out as like a success.
So what? I mean, if you don't know everything in the patch, what was the main thing in the patch that got put in that made everyone so pissed?
Maybe someone in chat can speak on it, but from what I remember, I think they made like leveling slower.
Aurora
So,
probably know.
Oh, right. I remember there were articles on that. Yeah, they arbitrarily made leveling harder, and they reversed some things that people were enjoying before. And that's that whole thing I hate of like, oh, we're listening to the fans, or we're responding to player feedback to make the game better.
Okay, yeah.
Are you
so
though?
we're saying that, yeah.
Yeah, it mainly XP gains being low. They nerfed builds and leveling, but they decided not to do that anymore. And the patch made progression so much harder for no reason. Okay, so I guess they reverted that.
Yeah, it seems like they've reverted it.
Okay, so it was an issue, but it's not an issue now, which it makes sense. So, sometimes they fuck up, right? Like
Yeah.
all I know is in the beginning it was great, people loved it, and then they fucked up. They walked it back, and now it's good again. All right.
There's a trend that's happening now in gaming that I'm really starting to get sick of, and it's the trend of like, well, we've released the game, but we've seen some players like blow through the game or get to max level or whatever. Okay, well, we got to fix that. So we're going to artificially make it harder for you to do a thing, or we're going to nerf this, as they say, as the kids say, or we're going to buff this because this thing's too easy or people beating it. Why don't you just make your game and make it work, do quality assurance, balance it, and then release it, instead of saying, oh, okay, well, people are starting to beat everything now, so we got to make it harder.
Listen,
You know, the worst thing about that is like it tends to be a small minority of players who are doing that well anyway.
Yeah,
So you
that's what I'm
justify doing
saying.
that for
Yeah.
everybody.
Just to briefly state something that I see as kind of being a trend is when a game comes out and there's a boss that's so fucking difficult that people complain, and then they end up nerfing the boss and making it easier. I've seen it happen quite a few times, and I think that should be like an optional thing. Like don't nerf the boss. Like if a boss is whooping your ass, just get better and kill it.
Yes.
Like don't make the boss easier, because like there's been cases where I've killed the boss. I'm like, yeah, I did it, and then eventually they nerfed the boss. I'm like, well, what the fuck? Like if I can do it, other people can do it. So like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that happened. I remember with Elden Ring and like
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Figgy, like, speaking of games, like, apparently Radon was super fucking hard.
Yo, we killed Radon when he was OG. He was crazy. He was crazy, man. He was crazy. He was nuts for no reason. Motherfuckers got nerfed. I'm like, come on, man. But yeah. Okay, next.
It seems like Payday 3, right?
Yeah, Payday 3 is that was my choice.
Payday 3.
Okay, Ace, where we hopping
Better
to?
Starbreeze.
Well, apparently, according to everybody, the biggest flop of 2023 is a tie between PSVR 2 and Payday 3.
Really? PSVR 2? I wouldn't consider that a flop, but okay.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Just because, I remember with PSVR 2 as well, like, they announced so many games. You know how PlayStation are. They're like, yo, you're only going to be able to play this shit. And then Quest or Facebook, whoever they are, release Meta VR 3. And it's like PlayStation. Come on, man.
I think the one issue with PSVR 2 that I remember reading when it first came out was they had a list of like a lot of games, but like they were all like old games. Like there were only like maybe one or two like relatively new stuff, and I think that was the big issue that I saw. But
like I think their library now, you got to think about, you got Grand Theft. I keep saying Grand Theft. Gran Turismo 7. You got Resident Evil 4. You got Resident Evil 8. You know, you got Madden VR that's about to hit. Like there are a good number of like AAA games that are going to be on the PSVR 2. So I wouldn't call it a flop. And
I think one of the biggest problems with PSVR 2 was the fact that you couldn't even fucking play PSVR 1 games on PSVR 2. Like, that don't make sense. How you going? It's your shit. It's your shit. Is you made both of these consoles.
Yeah.
And you can't play PSV 1 games on PSVR 2? Like, no, come on, man.
I don't think that qualifies it as a flop. Now, Payday 3 I can see. But
yeah, I would say like after the discussions, I would say Payday 3.
Yeah.
I mean, Payday 3 was tied as well, so we can give it to Payday.
I'm looking it up. Sales-wise, PSVR 2 came out of the gate. I mean, 6 months in, sold 600,000 units, a little bit more than the original PSVR 1. But the PSVR 1 in its lifetime sales did 5 million. I don't think PSVR 2 is going to hit 5 million lifetime units unless they really start taking the reins here and releasing some AAA games.
They will.
Sony is the company that can do that. Yeah,
they will.
It can't be just like, I mean, you know, they were on the right path with Gran Turismo, the Resident Evil 4 mode, right? That did a lot for it. But yeah, they gotta do some system sellers.
I'm telling you, just
sellers, I guess.
Just the improvements they've made on this headset, like, yo, man, it's a night
I would
and
love
day.
to play it. Yeah.
It's so good. It's so easy. It's so comfortable. The controllers are incredible. I'm telling you, this thing is going to do numbers.
I think that a problem with PSVR as well is like you actually need. Oh! I forgot they done that shit. Wasn't it more expensive than the fucking PS5? To buy it, and then you needed a PS5 to actually play VR. I think people were complaining like, yo, I have to buy a PS5 to play this shit, but the PSVR is more expensive than the PS5. How you gonna release an accessory that's more expensive than the fucking console I need?
I mean, VR headsets nowadays are just expensive, man. Like the fucking the index and all that shit. These headsets are fucking expensive.
The sad thing is the PSVR 2 is actually really affordable for what you're getting. It's incredibly affordable. You're getting incredible resolution in that headset for your $600 or $700, whatever it is, compared to, you know, a $1,200 or $1,800 headset for PC.
These headsets go crazy, man, price wise. Like there's some that's like 2K and up. So when you look at it like that, this is probably the cheapest one.
I think we have to consider the fact that I don't know if the conversation's been had yet, but if not, there needs to be a conversation about the fact that VR is kind of doomed from the start to be a niche kind of thing. And the thing with niche products being expensive is it doesn't really work in its favor, I guess.
Yeah, it turns away people who might be interested, but then they're like, damn.
Like, as much as people have tried to push it as like this is the future, I think it's always going to be a niche product that only some people are going to opt into. I don't think it's going to be like a standard that everybody's going to use, especially when you start thinking about things like multiplayer games and games you can play on the couch with your friend. Shit like that. It's like I do think VR has a place. It has a place, but I don't think it is. I think bang for your buck pricing, you're just going to have to go for a niche market, I guess.
I see what you're saying. I think it's not going to be anytime soon. VR can be more mainstream. It can, and I think it will. Like, I think PSVR and PSVR 2 are like taking strides to make it more mainstream, more accessible. Because like you look at these other headsets, you got to set up sensors and shit like that. The PSVR 2, even the Oculus Quest, well, Rift, Meta Quest, whatever the fuck it's called now, you just put the headset on, you good to go. So I think they're making it more accessible so that it's easier. The barrier to entry is lower. I think the main issue that a lot of people have is the fact that a lot of motherfuckers get motion sickness from VR.
Yes.
I think that is the main problem. And that's stopping it from really being more like, you know.
Yeah, that's one of the main conversations that people in the VR space are having right now is still the motion sickness thing. When Facebook or Meta, whatever, and basically bought Oculus for $2 billion. That was a disruption of the VR market. Before it was like guns blazing, the Wild West. Everyone was doing whatever the hell.
Yeah.
Then Facebook said, no, we want that. And they bought it, $2 billion, and they basically set what was going to be released. They started doing the things like Beat Saber and stuff that didn't cause much motion sickness. So motion sickness is really holding the VR market back because what does the consumer do? What does the casual consumer do? They put on the headset, they try something, I'm getting sick, and they'll never play it again. Never. Right. They have that in the mindset that, okay, I got sick and I won't ever use it. But this whole thing of getting VR legs, like, you know, getting over that feeling of motion sickness is like getting over the feeling of motion sickness, say, of being on a boat.
Yeah.
Or on a roller coaster, right? You're scared at first, you feel a little sick the first time, next time it gets less sick. And the casual consumer won't do that. So they're now shaping games in response to that, which is holding games back, right? No one wants a really quick, fast Doom Eternal VR. I want it. I would fucking buy it in a heartbeat because I got my VR legs and I want to play it. The casual consumer, no one is going to play it. They're going to put it on and be like, what the fuck is happening? Take the headset off. I'll never try VR again. So there's still those hurdles.
My viewpoint on VR is I actually think the best way to implement VR and try to give it more of a mass appeal and make it more accessible is actually try to integrate it into a more public scene, like an arcade scene. I think that's what they should really market to instead of end users like people in their homes. Try to market to like arcades picking these things up because an arcade game is designed perfectly for VR. You play a game for like a little while, right? You pay some money up, you get to try out the VR thing, and you go. I think that's perfect for the way VR is designed.
And the good thing is they actually do that, not in large capacity. Like when I was in LA, there was like VR experiences where like you would go there, you would, you know, spend money for like a certain number of hours, and it would just be like VR arcade games, like video games with a whole VR room where you could like walk around the whole room with the headset on. It was like 3D space and all that. Like they do that in some capacity now, but if it was more widespread, I think a lot more people would use it.
I think it's really good for word of mouth.
Yeah, in my like, I don't know, my sci-fi view of the future, I think it might be even a good way to bring arcade back to the mainstream in the West. It's to like have that component of it, like make a more mainstream thing where like a lot of people can't afford to have VR and shit. Like if you can't afford the device itself, or if you can afford the device itself, you might not even be able to afford the space necessary or whatever, right? Like there's different factors that play.
Right. And
you know what I think is going to I think it is gonna push VR is like, remember back when Pokemon Go came out and it was like, yo, like it's so groundbreaking, but it was such a simple concept, that people didn't realize that like worked so well and had everybody just outside and everybody's outside fucking playing Pokemon for just that one summer. Like VR needs, I feel like, a mobile company, and it might be someone like Apple to be like, okay, our device, we're gonna have like a one of those cheap headset things where it turns your mobile device into a VR set. And now there's like a Pokemon Go game that just goes off and everybody manages to play it, and then they're like, oh shit, VR is kind of cool. Oh, there's a HD version and 4K version of this now. Like, there's a Meta Quest version of this now. Okay, shit, now we're gonna go and explore. Because otherwise it's like no one's gonna pay like 400, 500 for a device, and then they have to buy a console, and then they have to buy accessories with it. It doesn't make sense. It's not, people are not gonna buy that if they don't know what it is, like before they spend the money.
Apple and cheap don't go hand in hand. I'm just gonna say that.
That's about to be a $5,000 headset.
The last thing I'll say.
I mean, like people have the phone. Like when you have the phone, and then now there's a game out and people are playing it. It's like, okay, I already have the phone. I don't need to buy some other shit for it. Let me see what this is.
The last thing I'll say, so we can move on to the next category, is they're doing a lot more with VR other than just gaming. Like, I hear from Joe all the time, because Joe is big into VR now. Like, there's things where you can watch like basketball games, football games. Like, you're right there, like damn near on the field. You put the headset on, you're at the fucking game. Like, and there's all kinds of experiences like that where like you feel like you're really fucking there. Like, there's cycling with people like that. They put on like a GoPro and like they're biking through the mountains and shit like that. You put on the headset, you're right there with them. So there's a lot of experiences that I think are helping make this more mainstream. Like, because it's not restricted to just gaming. There's a lot more that VR can do rather than just playing a video game. There's all kinds of experiences you can have, and I think they're leaning more into that now. That's kind of helping bridge the gap.
Yeah. Do you know how many people don't know that you can do that? You can watch 3D movies in your headset.
And 3D movies. Yeah. We haven't even talked about that yet.
The shit feels like it comes at you.
Yeah.
Like, and they have the software on Steam, but people are like just playing games. It's like, you can use it for that. You could do like the conferencing thing or whatever you want to do. You can do video calls like with someone with another headset, and like you're in a world talking to them. And like you said, the football games and basketball games, they already have like concerts where you're on the stage with the artist playing. You're in a fucking concert on the stage with your favorite artist, listening to your favorite tune.
With 360-degree movement, like you can turn around, you can turn around, you can see the whole entire thing. It's crazy.
Yeah. So there's, man, the market's still untapped. Someone like the things they got to do true plug and play, right? They got to get AAA sellers for the games, and they need to bring that price down. It's that simple. They got to eat that cost to get a consumer base.
Yeah, to make it more appealing to people. Yeah, that's gonna have to happen, because it's the price is a turnoff to a lot of people. I'm gonna be completely honest. And if you can afford it, that's great. But a lot of people can't. That's just the cold truth of it. Okay, Ace, where we going? Where we going next?
All right, from there, we might as well go to biggest worst game of 2023, and then after that, it's like we start with the bad of 2023, and then we can go to the good stuff. With the worst games of 2023 as well, I did miss some games. There are some games that are missed. Okay. I guess
I'll read through these, and you can add the other ones.
Yeah. Okay. Then. Yeah. We'll do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can go ahead and read through this list.
Okay. Worst game of 2023: Skull Island, Walking Dead, Lord of the Rings Gollum, Forspoken yet again, Last of Us PC, Mortal Kombat 1 on the Switch, Redfall, and The Day Before.
The day before.
The day before.
Unanimous thing. That day before winning this.
The day before. It will go down in history.
It's legendary, man. They're still making videos on it. They're still making videos on the controversy and the story, and because more information is coming out.
Hey, there's just shout outs as well. the Avatar Last Airbender. I don't know if people saw that shit that they released.
Oh, yeah, I
that
saw
shit
that.
was trash. And
I didn't see that.
That Grey Hill incident. I don't know if you guys saw that Alien game. That shit was appalling as well. So just those two shout out just in case anyone thought that I missed those. But yeah, shout out to those. But
Jamal
other than
saying
that,
Silent Hill Ascension that needs to be on the list too, because Silent Hill
I
Ascension.
heard about that.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Silent
so
Hill
Drew,
Ascension.
I don't know if you wanna find some videos or I don't know how you wanna do this so people can see like how bad some of these games are. Cause some of this shit, like
I've seen clips of the day before where someone's character somehow like became a giant and is clipping through the world.
Yeah.
Like
it happens all the time. Your
It's so
characters
bad.
grow and people falling through the world, people not being able to get into the game at all to even start it. They get in the game, it's completely empty. There's nothing there. There's nothing
how
to
you
the
release
world.
a game and then like you go bankrupt or you stop, your whole shit just goes down in like 4 days. 4 fucking days.
4 days. Company gets dissolved.
Yeah,
Yeah, like every other game on this list, I'm pretty sure the Skull Island devs are still running. Like every other dev in this list is like.
I think the Skull Island devs, I can't remember who it was, but I think it was Skull Island and Walking Dead are the same devs. I think there's a company,
I think it's the same devs. I think so.
yeah, I think it's the same devs that released that shit.
And they had an excuse for Skull Island because they were saying that, like, you know, it was rushed. They didn't give them a lot of time, so they had to throw it together. But it's like, okay, well, Walking Dead, what happened with that?
Yeah, I was under a rock for a lot of these, so like it's hard for me to weigh in here. But I do remember the initial, was it the initial trailer or screenshots for Gollum? Like he actually looked just like the movies, like.
Yeah,
initially it looked good, but then the game came out and
then it came out and he looked totally different, which I think that's really bad for like the marketing was basically like you straight up lied to your audience. This is pretty egregious.
You know the worst thing is well with it is like when I think Gollum came out in like February if I'm not wrong, and when it came out it was like, yo, this is game of the year, worst game of the year, and then it was, how the fuck did we get a list of
I do like to
8
be
fucking games that are atrocious?
True, you have to play that clip that Drax posted of the day before.
Where did he post it?
I'm sorry.
In the chat, Discord.
Your chat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but there is no point in even having a discussion.
Yeah, this is the clip I was talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is the clip I was talking about.
Just look at it.
It's already nightmare fuel from the thumbnail.
All other games at least have some sort of semblance of a game.
What the fuck?
Now, what kind of game is Day Before supposed to be?
And it's supposed to be open world kind of PvP, PvE.
And the hitbox still works too, apparently.
Like the Division. Look.
You turned to Mothra? What happened? This is a Godzilla game?
Yeah, that's kind of nuts. That's
Fucking
pretty
Mothra.
fucking bad.
He's flying. There he
He
goes
turned
with
into a
all
whole
my
parade float.
They just fucking flew away.
Yo, what?
Oh my god.
Yo, what? Yo, that's terrifying, actually, yo.
Oh shit.
God damn, what the fuck?
That is terrifying.
Yo.
Sometimes you wonder, like
Oh shit.
you ever
God.
wonder
Give me
scenarios of
tears.
like, what if they just like leaned into this shit and was just like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna make it a comedy game.
Like, oh yeah, you found the hidden boss. Like the hidden boss. It makes you grow and you have to shoot the player.
They do like The Room, where you know The Room was supposed to be like a serious dramatic movie, and everybody just laughed at the fucking writing, and so like,
Oh
you know,
my
fuck
God.
it, it's a dark comedy.
Yeah, I'm in tears. And that's it's not a one-off. There's hundreds of clips, hundreds and hundreds of that.
That's
No other game
terrifying.
is close to that.
It's like you advertise the shit already. That's the problem with it. Like it's so different from the shit that you fucking advertise. Like we can't even laugh anymore about this being a comedy game.
Yeah.
They can't lean into it because they shut the shit down. The fucking company's dissolved.
They're leaning into bankruptcy. Yeah. they leaned into the bullet is what they did. It's over.
The whole entire game was a scam from the beginning. That's the crazy thing.
Yes.
The whole entire thing.
And you know what? You can say what you want about the other games, but the day before was a complete asset flipped. And they even showed clips of side-by-side things that you could buy on the Unity market or the Unreal market of these guys taking this stuff, and they're saying that it wasn't an asset flip. So they're lying that they even bought other people's shit and put it in their game. That's how awful it is. It's not even their own shit. Like Gollum, you can at least say, okay, well, you know, they did their own shit because it looks like garbage. No one would put that on the Unreal store. They made their own stuff.
Yeah.
But the day before, it's a complete blatant rip off of everything, and it didn't even work.
It didn't even work.
Like, oh fuck.
It didn't even work. It's called the day before because the devs started working on it a day before release.
Brutal.
Damn.
And it didn't.
The day before was bad, yeah. But like when you have games like Skull Island and The Walking Dead, you paid for this license.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing. When you say Skull Island the game, you know you're catching my eye. Godzilla Kong is coming out.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not. It doesn't hit as hard. It's because licensed games already have a fucking shoddy history. This has happened many times over the last couple of decades.
Fast
where,
and Furious
someone
years ago.
will catch a license and then put out bullshit. Like even since the 90s, this has been going on. So, like,
nah, Sly, it has. But how you gonna release 2 in 1 year? Come on, bruv. You released 2 of this shit.
Listen,
in 1 fucking year.
The problem is with the Walking Dead game, the premise is incredible. Like, it's called Destiny. You can change the destiny of anybody. You can take the story and flip it. So the enemy can be the victor, or you know, you can change the course of history in an established franchise. So the premise is great. It's just the execution was non-existent. So you got a great idea with no execution.
That game looked trash. Like you know it's bad when you see a game on the torrent website, and I'm like, nah, man, I ain't even going to try and attempt this one. That game looked trash.
It looks bad, man. That looks
and
bad.
Then you got Taeon over there showing people how it's done. How you take a movie's license like RoboCop and make a fucking great game.
Yeah.
It's just a perfect extension from RoboCop 1 and 2. Yeah.
An actual sequel to the movies that holds up, that is incredible from beginning to the eventual end. I haven't beat the game yet though, but I've sunk a lot of hours into it though. Loved every single minute of it. Yeah, the Terminator game they made was great. I loved it. That's why I was so hyped about the RoboCop game.
You gotta, I'm sure you gotta play the Riddick game.
Yeah, you got it.
RoboCop reminds me of Riddick in terms of like it's an original story that feels like it's canon to the movies, and you could tell they really gave a shit when they
really gave a fuck.
Yeah.
I have to replay that game. I haven't played that game in literal years.
So,
day before.
The Gollum game, we know is fucked. The Last of Us, the game isn't bad. It's just the PC release was scuffed, and that's kind of like the Jedi Survivor.
Yeah, I don't know if you could put that up against the other games.
Yeah,
like,
they're actually good games. It's just, you know, the release is scuffed. Now Redfall, that was pretty much dead on release, and they've talked about that, like that it was studio interference and all kinds of other shit.
Yeah.
Now even with all of this. There's an Avatar game that I don't know about. A couple people in chat were talking about it, and so was Ace. Apparently, that was really bad.
That game was bad.
Price for balance.
Even with MK1 on the Switch, that looks horrendous.
Yeah.
it's still a game.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's still
yeah,
plays.
yeah.
Like you can
Yeah.
it plays right.
It's functional. It's a video game. None of these, and I don't care if we add 10 more games. None of them are topping the day before. It's
Yeah.
impossible.
Yeah.
They're gonna do case studies on this for centuries.
Yes,
The day before,
they
it's the
are.
undisputed champion of worst game.
Undisputed, man. They
You
need
know
a
what I like?
special award.
Not even a question.
You know what I like about being under a rock for certain things?
Mm.
I like going back later and like discovering what everybody else already went through. So like I might have my one day where I'm like, let me see what's up with this like
Listen,
the day before.
go
and
down the
and I
rabbit
just go
hole
down
of
the rabbit hole of like what everybody already went through.
There's already video essays and everything, and new information is popping up every single day from like ex devs and all that. So you're gonna have that's more than a day. You got like at least 3-4 days of videos to watch and research to do.
Can I tell you guys, I know nothing about this game.
I'm
telling
glad.
you,
I'm
this
glad.
This clip is the first thing I ever seen of the game. Like I know nothing about the day after.
Prepare for like this is a Matrix level rabbit hole shit. Like Morpheus is gonna sit there and talk to you through the whole thing. Like it's crazy. It's
Morpheus gonna be in the game and shit.
Long story short, for years, these developers, there were just two guys. People didn't even know how many were on the development team, but these two guys kept posting videos saying like this is going to be like the next big thing, like DayZ with a combination of the Division. Like you go into the city and stuff, you do all these things. There's going to be fully craftable weapons,
It was
drivable
the most
vehicles.
wish-listed game on Steam.
Most listed game on Steam because it looked like it was going to be like the DayZ kind of like combination with driving mechanics of our dreams. And like the more they showed, the more people were like, okay, like you're promising a lot here. You're showing, but like, who are you guys? Where did you come from? Like nobody knew about them, and like all of a sudden they come up with this game that's better than everything. So it just kept building and building, and then people started questioning it. They kept lying. Then it finally kept building up to like the release of the game, and then it came out, and it was that.
And let's not to mention the game release date got pushed back at least 4 or 5 times.
So yeah, 4 or 5 times that are like sorry guys, we just want to make sure we bug test this and make sure everything's ready. But everyone kept calling bullshit before the game even came out. They're like, you're fucking lying. There's no way you can have all this in here. And they're like, no, we do. They said this shit right up to day one release. They're like, yeah, we're shutting down.
The rabbit hole you're gonna go on and the journey you have to
Yeah, you gotta look
it's
into
it's we need to talk after you're done. Update me as you're watching the videos. Because the shit is crazy. It's crazy, man. I'm not joking.
This is why I need demos this is why we need demos, man. Before you release a game, give me a small demo that I can play and see what's going on and decide if I want to buy it. Don't show me no fucking videos and then I'm gonna buy it and it's this shit. And then like, nah, big man, I need my refund. Imagine if it was on like PlayStation and PlayStation don't really give refunds like that, and now you got this bullshit. Nah, man, that's atrocious.
Imagine that shit. All right, we got the bullshit out of the way. Where we going next?
Of course. All right. So the next one, it's not really a category. It's more about personal preference. So this one is about a game that you played this year. Any game. It doesn't have to be released this year, but a game that you played this year that you think people need to try, like whether it could be a popular game or any game that you played this year that you really fucking enjoyed and you'd really like people to go and check it out or play or have a look at the game or just anything about what you played.
I'm gonna take the rings and go first. I'm gonna say Dead Island 2, and here's why. Dead Island 2 was supposed to come out years and years and years ago. They had a trailer that came up with a guy running, slowly turned was up. The trailer was fucking hilarious.
I remember that.
The game never came out, and then so many stories came out about the development hell and all of that, and a version of that build was leaked so people could play it because people figured the game would never come out. Randomly at I think the Game Awards or Summer Games Fest or whatever like that, it was announced that the game was coming out. Got a new developer, new company, whatever like that. This game should have been terrible because usually when something like that happens, it's not a good look. It took that long to come out, and when it finally does, it's lackluster. The wait The build up doesn't match the reality of it. When I tell you, this game was way better than it needed to be. This game was fucking incredible. I've been trying to get people to play it ever since then because I want to play it co-op. This was some of the most fun I had killing zombies my whole entire gaming career. Dead Island 1 was cool. This was way better than that shit. Way better. Way better than Dead Island 1.
It went under the radar for me. Like I really never heard about Dead Island 2. I thought it was like a dead game. I didn't know it was really good.
Dead Island 2 was crazy, man. Like they nailed the comedy. Like it actually had good, like, because Dead Island 1 was a great game. The voice acting was dog shit. I'll be completely honest. The voice acting, that's not what you played the game for. You played it to kill zombies. Story was it was serviceable. In this one, I feel like the story stepped up. It was actually like really, really great. The performances were incredible. The characters were fucking dope. The combat was fucking sick. You had a whole bunch of characters to play as. The whole experience, I loved it, and I'll gladly play through the game again any time when DLC drops, because I think it already came out. I'm playing it again. Like, it was really good. While I was playing it, so many people came in chat and was like, "This is what Dying Light 2 should have been." Like that's how crazy it was. That's how crazy it was. Dead Island 2 was one of my favorite gaming experiences, and I fucking loved it. Okay, rant over. That's my pick. Everybody play it.
I want to say a game I think more people should play is that I played this year, System Shock Remake.
Yeah.
This game.
Yeah.
Now, I'm saying this as a person, I'm probably one of the few people, maybe the only person here at least, who played the original System Shock, the very first one.
I played it, never beat it.
This remake is 1-to-1 accurate in terms of perfectly replicating the story. It's almost 1-to-1 the maps, the level design, but it has better graphics and better combat and better physics and all that other stuff. They really gave a fuck about this. I think it's almost criminal that so many people this year, and listen, I loved Resident Evil 4 Remake, but I think it's so criminal that so many people this year are focused on that game in terms of like a remake, when I really think people need to look at System Shock 1 Remake as like, this is how you do a remake. This is a remake is almost like an adaptation. Like when you adapt something from like a book to a movie, or like a movie to a TV show or whatever, right? Like you want to carry over what something was for a new audience. This remake is literally like a perfect translation for someone who might have wanted to play System Shock in the 90s and couldn't because it was clunky or it's hard to get into or whatever. This is like a perfect translation into like the new generation. And I think more people should be talking about this game. I don't know if it's on PlayStation. I know it's on PC. It might be on consoles as well. Or either that or the console versions are coming out later. But it is a really well done remake. They really, really cared and respected the originals. And these developers, if they decide to like remake System Shock 2 or one of the Thief games or whatever, I'm 100% on board based on what they've done for this. And I think more people should be talking about this in terms of a remake. It's really well done. I can't state it enough.
Okay.
Damn, that sold me on that.
It's like they owe you some royalties, bro.
I'd recommend Motor Town Behind the Wheel.
Okay.
It's an indie game by P3 Games. It's by a solo developer. This guy has a history of wanting to make a game. His goal was to make a big open world game where you could drive a bunch of different vehicles and do jobs and shit, but he didn't know how to make the game. He had it all down on paper, but he didn't have any kind of capabilities to do it. So what this guy did was work for a software company. He finally got a job, worked for a software company. He started working his way up, learning programming and shit. Once he got to a level that he thought he was good enough at, he quit the job and started work on his dream game. And this is one called Motor Town. It was released December 2021. Since that time, the game has had over 60 updates, and he's expanded the map. You have so many jobs. I could just stand here for like 10 minutes explaining how many different types of jobs. It's like from ambulance, cop, truck driver, taxi driver, every kind of job in this game. And he's doing this all by himself. It has a custom MP3 playing for music, which I think every racing and driving game needs to have. So custom MP3 playing. It also has built-in internet radio, so you can do any kind of internet radio and play while you're doing your missions and shit. It has online co-op built in. Remember, one developer. Online co-op is built in. You can tackle the jobs together. All of the jobs have ranks and levels and shit. You can earn experience and buy better cars to do better jobs. The game is massive, made by one guy, and it's budget priced at like $20, which is fucking insane. He's offering so much more than other AAA games offer. And yeah, like the game is crazy good.
Yeah, I popped in a couple times when you were playing this. You were playing for like long stretches of time too.
Yeah, think of a game like Euro Truck Simulator 2, right? Like, obviously, you're driving a thing from one point to another point, but that's not the point of the game. The point of the game is like to, relax and get into this like rhythm of like, okay, I'm driving this thing and I need to watch what I'm doing. And that's exactly what this game is. But like times a billion. They just added trucks and semis. So basically you have Euro Truck Simulator in this game now. You're driving around, you're delivering cargo, and it's not phoned in. It's not like, you land at the thing and like the cargo disappears. You got to like get out of your vehicle, which you can. Other games you can't do that, driving games. Get out of your vehicle. You got to unhitch like the cargo, hook something back up. You can detail your car. He just added that. I can't believe how much this guy has changed the game from when I first bought it. It's massively impressive. Made by one guy. It's crazy. I recommend it. Like if you're looking for a kind of game, like, you just want a casual game where you can relax, drive a thing to a thing while listening to your own tunes, right? Other racing games don't let you do that. Why not? That should be a standard for all racing games. Yeah, it's a phenomenal game.
Okay.
All right, I will go next. I suggest that people need to try Like a Dragon Ishin.
Ooh, yes.
So, as someone who never played any of the Yakuza games, and it can be pretty daunting when you look at a series and you see that there are like 6, 7, now 8, entries, and you're like, oh man, I don't necessarily want to jump in. It's too much. So that's what I did. I jumped into Ishin, which is a standalone story, not anything with the mainline story, set in like feudal Japan, like way back. And I think it's a good way to kind of get you into the like style of the Yakuza story. Because like the way Yakuza tells a story, like it's so dramatic, but it's just so fucking good. Like there were so many instances in this game, like plot twists or like different things where I'm like, holy shit, like this is some like cinema. Like this, like I would watch a movie of this story. The gameplay is really fucking fun. Typical Yakuza gameplay. Tim's favorite card mechanic. Dope.
Hey, let's go.
You can summon fucking bears and tigers randomly because it's Yakuza. Like
yeah.
So yeah, like if you want to get a taste of what the Yakuza games can give you, I think this is a perfect entry point. Because yeah, you don't know anything, and you don't have to play all 7 games to jump in.
Okay.
Highly
yeah,
recommend.
I really wanted to get to that. I wanted to get to that game. I mean, it's like samurai, Yakuza. Jeez.
Yeah, you have different like styles.
Who's playing this game? Man, everything is not hitting. I'm sorry.
He's aiming behind.
Yeah,
him.
it's like, come on, man. Like, this is GameSpot. Like, what are you doing, man? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, it's GameSpot.
Yeah. But yeah, like you saw him. He fucking just shot out a fucking Kamehameha.
Yeah.
Right. Like
Yeah.
It has the craziness that you're used to in Yakuza, or if you've seen clips of Yakuza. It just has everything. The little mini games, like I was doing karaoke every now and then in this game just because it's fun. Like
they have karaoke in this one?
Yeah, so it's like old school, like it's old school, like you're in like some like you're in some like little like studio, a little salon or whatever. And like you go onto stage and people are out like sitting there and you're just singing and like dancing. You might have some instruments or whatever. And there's like this one guy who's just like diehard fan who's just like, oh my god, like right, like it's great. They have mini games that would be like standard with the times that you're playing in. Yeah, it's really fucking good. Like this is the game that made me say, okay, eventually I'm gonna get through the whole Yakuza franchise because now I know what Yakuza is about.
Yeah, nice. Oh, I'm playing that for sure. Drax says, for me, the most played game this year was Overwatch 2. I started playing it during the worst phase of my life, so it served a purpose as a huge distraction. I know the game has issues and it's not perfect, but it helped me forget all the bullshit. Make new friends, connect with big streamers. Because that's what games are for, right? To play and have some fun and escape from real life. So that's what the game did for me. Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Yep.
Couldn't agree more, man. Games to help you escape whatever game you like, whatever you're into.
For me, I might go ahead and say Hogwarts.
Okay.
I might play it just to piss people off. You know what?
Even if you're not a big Potterhead, like if you're not into Harry Potter and all that, it's still a really good game. And I would even say it's a good launching point if you want to get into those stories. Just being able to walk around Hogwarts and like choose the house you want to represent and just exploring like the magical world and all that shit. That's really dope. Even getting the broom and flying around to different places, even the fucking combat. You would think a game with magical wands would have dope combat, but it does. And the story itself is like really, really good. So that's my pick.
So Irvin, for someone who has no knowledge of Harry Potter at all, could I play that game and like not be baffled by it?
Yes, because it doesn't really talk about what the movies is doing. It's its own separate thing and like its own separate time period. I think it's like 100 years before the events of the movies.
Yeah, it's a prequel.
Yeah, so you can jump in and learn the story you can learn like how the magic works in the world and how the school runs and all that.
Yeah, that game seems really well made.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
And the world just seems fucking massive, man. Like it's such a huge game.
Look, I could tell you now that I have spent maybe like 13 hours just doing side shit. Like I will forget about the story because that's how fucking massive the world is.
I remember Juanita was saying like she like her run was 100+ hours.
Same. Same. That's why I say it's a good launching point, because if you like want to learn more about like Harry Potter, or at least the story of Harry Potter, it would be like a good jumping point for like the movies. Like
even if you don't care about Harry Potter, just the game itself is fun as fuck.
Yeah, the game is really
the combat looks cool.
Really well made. Yeah.
Cool.
Like, and there's all kinds of different spells you can mix and match. Like, you can make your character the way you want. Like this.
I was like a little combo he's doing there. He's doing a combo like telekinesis and other shit.
Damn.
Yeah, you can even go around collecting different magical animals and have it in like a little farm area type thing. It's really good.
And isn't there like a morality system where you can choose to be either good or bad?
To an extent. It's not like full like morality like a lot of people wanted it to be.
Okay.
But like you have the option to like learn the killing curses.
Yeah, people be getting fucked up. God damn.
Man, you can pull that guy over to you from far away.
Jesus.
Holy
Yo.
shit.
Yo, that slam was crazy. He killed that dude. He's slaying him like
I was
5 times. He's dead.
This isn't looking like any kind of movies. He's killing people up here in this forest.
Yeah, this game is raw as hell. This is raw as hell.
Jesus. Yo, he just dropped 5 bodies and then flew off on a broom.
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh goddamn!
Like I was talking to Drax about it, and like Drax is like the biggest potty head I know, and he was saying like he got lost in how fucking immersive this damn game was.
I'll be honest, it sounded like you said that Drax was a big pothead.
He could be, but he's a potty head.
He's a potterhead though.
GTA Hogwarts. Yep. Just look at the open world. Look at what you can do, man. This is crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the open world is I agree with Evan as well. It's fucking crazy. For Harry Potter. Awesome. Even like the PS, like if you have a PS5, play it on PS5 as well.
Yeah, I wish I got it on PS5 because on PC it was a little rough. That's why I stopped playing. I wish I got it on PS5.
I almost played it because it actually supports ultra wide outright. It looks great.
I recommend everybody should play this game at least once.
I'm considering just getting it on PS5 and playing it like that because trying to wait until things run, I don't know. I might just
I will play this eventually. It seems like a really like well-made RPG.
Yeah.
Yeah, the quest lines.
Hey, fuck that spider up. God damn.
Jesus.
Damn.
Even the characters are like fully fleshed out. They're not one dimensional at all. Like
He's still a 5-hit midair combo to a spider.
Spider flipping.
Yeah, I think a lot of people.
I'm dead.
I think a lot of people think you need to know about Harry Potter to play this game, but it's you really don't need to know anything. Like it's set hundreds of years before. They explain everything to you.
Whoa,
what
what the fuck?
A wizard RPG. It's cool.
It just had like that fucking creatures came out of the book and it looked dope when it did that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just one of like the hundreds of animals you can collect, Tim.
Damn.
The vibe reminds me of like Fable.
Yeah.
It looks like you're taking over camps and shit too.
That's what I was asking about the morality system. That's what it reminded me of.
See, now that I'd be into.
Jesus.
Have a big open world like this.
That guy's actually gone.
Yo, his body's gone. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. It's a wrap.
Just turn him into Dutch jump on your broom and go
Listen,
off.
watching this shit is getting me hype as fuck to play this. I'm like, yo, this is
I know. I kind of want to play this.
fucking crazy.
Little bonus, by the way, for the niggas. I heard they actually have legitimate black people hairstyles.
Yeah, they got black hairstyles. They got black hairstyles.
The hairstyle is him.
I'm over here playing Elden Ring as like one peasy ass hairstyle.
Yo, this dude couldn't do nothing about this shit. It got murdered. Yo, he's damn.
He's dead. Let him land.
Yo, if I'm that other poacher, I'm gone. If I see my friend in the air,
yo, he got pulled from a mile away, fucked up in the air, spun, and got destroyed.
Look, I will
say, as far as I know, this is their first open world game, as far as I remember. I think it's their first one that they've done. Yeah, it's the first one.
Yeah, I know it was in development for like years and years, and every time they talked about it, like they would do like dev diaries where everyone's and like the passion that they showed in each video, like they were so excited, like you could tell that the game was gonna be dope. Like they were so excited to be talking about it and showing stuff off.
Look at this flying creature.
Yeah, look at this
Holy shit. This is seamless. Like
the freedom of movement seems like a really appealing aspect of it.
Yeah.
Because how many RPGs do you play with this level of like freedom of movement? You can just fly through the air.
Let me add this
on numerous creatures too. This is not the same with like he's pulled out like 4 or 5 different kinds of creatures and just going through the world.
Yeah, and even without that, you could just fly on the broom.
Yeah, in the broom.
Yeah, I might need to go back to this game. I even forgot
50% off right now, man. 50% off.
I forgot about this.
All right, I gotta stop, Russ. I'm gonna fuck it. Okay, we got move. This shit's crazy.
Hey,
so
my game for this year, that I play will be Sea of Stars.
Okay. All right.
I'm not really like I don't really play RPGs like that. Well, it's not RPG, but I don't really play like those Final Fantasies and Chrono Trigger type games. I've only recently just found that kind of genre, the turn-based style of game. And I heard about Sea of Stars. I heard a lot of people talking about it, and I was like, fine. I have my Steam Deck. I like to chill in my bed and just play a little something. But Sea of Stars, like, yo, like, when I say, like, I haven't, like, normally when I play turn-based games, they feel kind of samey. You have a protagonist and something happens and there's danger and, oh yeah, now we need to go find this person, and you have your MP, your HP, and it's turn-based and you attack and you have magic. But this game, my favorite thing about Sea of Stars is with the combat, so everybody has a specific power. And they, like, certain enemies will have weakness to that power. So for example, one of your characters is their strength is the sun and one's strength is the moon. You have like different characters, it's not just two. And an enemy that you fight, their weakness might be like sun, moon, sun, sun weakness. So now when you're fighting, you have to like really think about how you're fighting this enemy, because you're like, okay, I'll hit him with the first character, there's a sun character, then the moon character. Okay, now the moon character is not really going to do anything to this enemy, so how am I going to deal with this whole situation? The story is really good. It's about a brother and a sister, and they is like they're part of an academy, a kind of magical academy, and their childhood friend comes along, and even from what you guys are looking at with how the friend has the one eye, and how he even joins the group, is when I was looking and playing the game and reading the story, I'm like, yo, this is really touching. Like I'm really like feeling for these characters, and this is the beginning of the game. And another aspect for me is the superpowers. So each character has like a special move, like you know, like MP moves, like, you know, your Final Fantasies or your Chrono Triggers. Every character has like a special MP move. And the way it works in this game is kind of like you press a specific button. So for example, the girl has like a boomerang, and she throws the boomerang, and when it comes back to you, you have to press like A to reflect it. She throws it again, it comes back to you faster, you have to press A, and eventually you're like tapping A so fast, like you're trying to you're trying to rally like the I guess I don't know how to explain it, but you're kind of trying to rally the boomerang and try and defeat the enemy as quick as possible, as hard as possible. And for me, I've never seen like a game do that before, like have a genre such as like RPG or JRPG or whatever you want to call it, and add something to it that feels unique. I've never, like, it's been a long time since I played a game that adds something to it and makes me say, okay, this makes sense. Like I'm having fun. Like every time you do that boomerang attack, I've played for hours. I would, as soon as the skill comes up, clicking that boomerang attack, and I'm off. You tapping A. I think Figgy's played the game as well. He knows. Like, you're tapping on the boomerang.
I posted a clip in Discord just so that you can see the moonerang. Like, because I had the same idea. Like, anytime I can use the moonerang, I'm using it. That shit is so fun.
ASAP. It has there's puzzles, a good story. The puzzles have levels of difficulty. The boss fights are really good as well. So and as far as I know, it's only a small studio that made it as well. So yeah, Sea of Stars, man. If you can pick it up, I think it's on Game Pass. As far as I know, I think it is on Game Pass. If you can pick that game up, man, definitely I would recommend picking it up 100%.
Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback on Ace just because I did fully like play this game The previous or the devs are the people who made the Messenger. So if you played the Messenger, then you know.
Yeah, Messenger was
quality.
Incredible. Yeah.
And yeah, this game is fantastic.
I see that
boomerang shit.
They landed
I
the
was
legendary,
pressing that fucking A button.
landed the legendary composer Yasunori Matsuda.
Yep.
Yeah, he had some tracks in there.
Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger. Like, that alone for a JRPG fan, man.
Yo, they've been teasing this for years, and every time I post something on Twitter, I would eat it up like oh, because everything looked better and better than the last. And when they announced that shit, I'm like, well, this game is gonna be incredible.
Yeah,
Easily.
This is one of those ones I didn't want to miss, along with Chained Echoes. I still in the back of my mind, like one of these times when I do another RPG, I gotta get onto these ones.
Yeah. It's just been so many games
so
out,
great.
so it's like
there's so
unfortunately
many.
some have fallen by the wayside, but I still have full plans to play them, but I haven't been able to yet.
Yeah, even if it's like off stream, like Sea of Stars, like because I played it on Switch, Ace played it on Steam Deck. Like this is the perfect, like lay down in bed or lay down on the couch and just play for a couple hours and like just chill. Like it's great.
Oh, you met the devs at PAX, Jamal? That's cool.
To also co-sign that, anybody play the Messenger. The Messenger is kind of like an old school Ninja Gaiden type. It's a lot more than just that, but it's incredible. The story, the soundtrack, everything is just 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
And
that
just,
game for me, I want to weigh in real quick on that. I played that game, I think, last year or 2 years ago, something like that. And you knew what it was already because you'd seen the trailer. But I think it's even better when you don't know what it is, because I didn't see the trailer at all. And the game isn't what you think it's gonna be in the second half.
Yeah.
You didn't watch the trailer.
I knew nothing about that second half. That's the best part for me. I knew nothing about that. Like I knew
that part is sick.
I knew the first, like the aesthetic style of the first. I'm like, okay, cool. When certain things happen, I got floored. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And
it was crazy.
Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good
and hilarious.
Yeah.
Talking to the shopkeeper.
Yeah, just to say it's definitely more than what you think it is. It's not just a phoned in over 2D side scroller that's trying to mimic Ninja Gaiden.
Right.
This is a great game. It's inspired. It's fucking. I blew through that so fast. I loved it to death.
Yeah.
And
great game.
The presentation for a game like that, so good.
Get the DLC too. Get the complete
Yeah,
edition.
the DLC
is great. Yeah.
I've never played a DLC.
I need it. Me neither.
Get on that.
Yeah, it's worth it. And it carries over into Sea of Stars. And there's
interesting, huh?
There's some not like, well, maybe, I don't know. It's weird, but definitely play Sea of Stars because there's some stuff that like is interesting.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but based on the Messenger, I knew Sea of Stars would be incredible, and I'm glad that people talk about it the way they do, because I'm like, they stuck the landing, they killed it, just like I knew they would. But also Chained Echoes is something I also have to check out because that looked incredible too.
Same. I need to get to that.
I mean, man, you gonna make me buy? I have to buy Harry Potter now, man.
Yeah, man. Like, I wanted to watch that more. I wanted to watch it more. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Watched any of the. I didn't watch any of the gameplay, and I can't get it out of my head. That open world is fucking great.
It looks so good.
Y'all are welcome.
It looks so good, man. What the fuck? It looks so good.
2024 broke, bro.
Damn.
And then Tim's out here like, hey, 50% off. And I'm here looking like $30.
Damn,
I'm not gonna lie. I re-downloaded it. it right now.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, that actually have some multiplayer in that shit.
Like, I need another giant open world game to add to my fucking backlog, man.
I have 4 days to try to not do it.
Damn.
It's worth it, Tim. It's worth it.
We're drooling. Okay. Next category. Where we going?
Nice. So next category, Sly even kind of introduced it a little bit. Let's talk about the best DLC of 2023.
Okay. So for the best DLC, the choices are Cyberpunk, which is Phantom Liberty, God of War Ragnarok, which is Valhalla, Horizon Forbidden West, I'm not sure what the DLC is called,
Burning Shores,
Mario Kart 8, Remnant 2, Resident Evil 4, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Not gonna lie, that's a hard ass choice.
Now, I only played the Resident Evil 4 one, but I guess I can weigh in on what I think maybe deserves it. My opinion is gonna be very uninformed because like I didn't even look into many of these games.
That's
but
fine.
my intuition is that maybe Cyberpunk deserves it. Because
Yeah.
from my understanding, like it's like everybody who's ever talked about this DLC is fucking raving about it.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
supposedly
Yeah,
like
true.
really huge.
Yeah.
So
It-
that
it's
might
really
take
good.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost the exact same. I didn't play any of the other DLCs. I know of them and like the impact they had, but for me, it would definitely be Phantom Liberty because a lot of things that they released with that DLC, like there was a big patch that came with it. So the people who didn't own the DLC got basically the update patch.
Yeah.
But it included and fixed all of the police stuff. So that's finally there. They added like a transit system, this deep DLC with like Idris Elba, like and performance wise, like everyone is loving it. It is a massive DLC and a complete turnaround for that game.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm thinking Phantom Liberty.
Like me, I want to pick Phantom Liberty. Now, I haven't played any of these other than the Resident Evil 4 DLC, which was incredible. Separate Ways was amazing, and the God of War, Valhalla. I want to pick Phantom Liberty, but I'm just uninformed. I know everything I've heard about it was positive. I haven't heard anything negative about it. People are raving about this, but I have to. The reason why I have to go God of War is because what they do in this DLC. What they do in it is insane to me. Like the direction they chose to go, and I'm gonna be as spoiler free as I possibly can. I'm gonna be super spoiler free. All I'm gonna say is what they chose to do with this is why I choose it. So God of War gets my vote for best DLC.
For me, it's a toss up between TMNT and God of War.
Yeah, TMNT is so good too.
Because the DLC for TMNT is so well fucking done.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And like I haven't did co-op yet, but I'm sure co-op would have been just as chaotic as the main game was.
Mm-hmm.
But for God of War, the way they did it, for it to be a free game too.
Yeah, and it's free.
The fact that it's free on top of the hundreds of extra hours of content they put in it, me personally, Valhalla wins that.
Like
it's Valhalla for me.
Okay.
Number one is free, and number two, it's not a throwaway DLC because they put their all into this shit. Like there's so much stuff here, like it, and I can't really talk about it without spoiling. So I'm gonna just say there's a lot of stuff here, and it's free. It's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know that the free DLC was actually like. I just thought they added some like skins, and I didn't know it's a whole fucking story DLC that they added for free. That's wild,
crazy, man.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Cyberpunk as well. With Cyberpunk, so I think only me, Sai, and Figgy like finished Cyberpunk, but
yeah,
for me, I was one of those people like I played it on the Series X, so I didn't have any bugs or anything. Like I had a really good experience with Cyberpunk. Like I had, I think, one bug in the whole game. The car decided to go up in the air and do some stupid shit. So I actually like finished the story. I had my first ending that I done. I didn't know that the guy would go and commit suicide, and then I was like,
Why are you?
Hey, Ace, what you doing, man?
Nigga,
what you doing,
bro? You know people haven't played the game, right?
It's fun. Listen, there's like eight endings to the game.
No spoilers. Don't even say that. Don't even say that.
Okay, all right. But
I'm kind of glad I spaced out for a second.
Anyway, in terms of like DLC, like just to have a first of all, the DLC that they brought out before the actual Idris Elba bit, just to revamp the game, like they didn't need to do that and release it for free. Like they released that for free to prepare for the other DLC that they have, and to bring in someone like Idris Elba, and to put an investment like that in their game for me, it's like, y'all knew that it's either this one hits or your game is done. If that DLC didn't hit how it hit, their game is done. Like, we ain't going back to Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is done. So to put that effort in and to give me a DLC, like, I didn't play it, but I watched Figgy's playthrough of it. To have that effort in the DLC and to release something that was that brought your game back. And I think a lot of I think the amount of downloads for Cyberpunk after releasing that DLC went skyrocketed. Like kudos to them for doing that shit, man. Like they've been with the DLC and with the anime that they released as well. Like kudos to them for bringing that game back to where it's supposed to be, man. Like I really give them credit for that. So yeah, I'll go Cyberpunk for me.
The redemption arc was crazy for Cyberpunk. It was crazy because there was some dark days with that shit that scarred the company because their credibility had fallen by the wayside. But over the years, they've been fixing things up, and they got things to the point where it got back on track. The anime resulted in a huge bump in downloads.
That was a huge bump.
Huge. And then to top it off with the not only just the DLC, but the 2.0 patch that was retroactive that hit the base game and the DLC, and even further than that, the 2.1 update, which added even more stuff like the metro system and everything. Like, yeah, they did the damn thing on that. So I cannot wait to do my full playthrough of Cyberpunk starting from the beginning. Like, I'm really, really hyped because the game is in a state now where you can enjoy it from beginning to end with no bullshit. So I'm hyped. I'm hyped to do that.
I think I put in like 20 or 30 hours into the broken version when it came out, and I couldn't take any more. Basically, I love the combat. I love the RPG elements of it. Loved all the user interface, and the story itself was pretty cool. But too many bugs, too many glitches, and I said, okay, I'm going to stop now where I'm at. And when it gets back to the point where it's supposed to be at, I'll play it again. And like patch after patch, they were fixing a ton of bugs, which was good. But they didn't put the cops in, which they had promised. And I was pissed off about that because that was one of the things I was kind of excited about. Like I said, the cops were reactive to you and like they chase you and shit. And people had their own cycles. And I'm like, okay, cool. I can't wait for this. So when they finally said, okay, we're releasing this patch and now it has the cops. You said the 2.1 has the metro system. And now this DLC. Yeah, I think it's finally at a place where like I'm going to restart the game and just fucking play it fresh and see what I think of it.
Yeah, I highly recommend starting over. I'll speak on all the ones I have played. So Cyberpunk DLC, really, really good. I think it shows what they were capable of if they had the time initially. Because like we all heard the stories where like they made this game in like 2 years, like insane. But yeah, like the characters in the DLC are incredible. Idris, obviously, performance was really good. There's a new ending that you can get from the DLC that I think is.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, so there's some new endings with the DLC that it's obviously depends on the person's perspective, but I feel like it's probably the strongest potentially.
Oh man,
or at least impactful.
Okay.
Yeah, because like after I finished it, I was like, oh, wow, okay. Like when I beat the game initially, I was like, oh, okay, like cool, like I enjoyed that ending. But like this one made me kind of like sit and think a bit.
Okay.
Let's see. I haven't played God of War yet, but I've heard good things. Horizon Forbidden West, the DLC was really good, and I'm actually excited to see where the series goes from here.
Okay.
Because the DLC kind of continues the story, and yeah, like the potential where Horizon can go can be really fucking cool. And that's all I'll say on that.
Okay.
I gotta play those games then.
Yeah, they're really good. Also, Forbidden West was like probably one of the first games on PS5 where I was like, oh, okay, like we're next gen. like we're here. Like some of the stuff they do with the DLC and like one of the fights is actually insane. And I'm still kind of surprised that it's running on a console, but like it was incredible.
Lovely, thank you for giving the subs. Appreciate you, man.
Mario Kart 8, it's Mario Kart. The new tracks are cool, but not much to speak on. It's just more fun. RE4 remake I thought was really good. It's pretty much mostly RE4, just modernized. DLC was really good too. Now my pick, obviously, is Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Now, part of this is because the DLC pretty much wraps up the entire Xenoblade trilogy.
Okay.
In a satisfying way, and leaves you with an idea of what the future might hold for the rest of the like series.
Okay.
That's one series of game that I really need to get onto.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, like the best way I can explain it is like, we all know the history, or some might not know, but the history of like the Xeno series, right? So we have Xenogears, where like obviously it was a complete game, but like we hear stories of like, oh, he wanted to have an extra episode, or he wanted to do this, right? Like he didn't fully get to tell the story he wanted to. And then we get the same thing with Xenosaga, where like he wanted a certain amount of episodes, but then they cut him short. He just couldn't get it done. And like Xenoblade Chronicles is he finally gets to tell
the culmination of everything.
Yeah, like the culmination of everything. Because like Xenoblade 1, and then that has a DLC as well, and then 2 has a DLC as well. So there's like 6 games almost in this Xenoblade Chronicles like franchise.
Okay.
And yeah, like the ending of this DLC, especially if you know some stuff about previous games, you're like, they might be doing something, maybe, who knows? But like,
okay,
I'm really excited to see where they go, and hopefully it like makes Bandai and Square be like, maybe we remake or bring these games back, because like Xenoblade has kind of brought Xeno back.
Okay.
And yeah, like
cool.
That was like the best DLC for me, because it was the culmination of a trilogy that I think is one of the best RPG trilogies that's been made.
Okay.
Damn. High praise.
That's been on my radar for a while. I gotta get to it.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about it, honestly. Yeah, no surprise. Winner for that one is Cyberpunk.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that one was highly anticipated again. I think it was a make or break for them. Like if that DLC fucking flopped, that would have been the end for Cyberpunk. That would have been done. So yeah, I feel like that had high praise, and it makes sense why that took it.
What's up, Made in Heaven? What's happening, man? Where we going next?
All right, next let's go do something stupid. Let's go on to Fortnite with the best Fortnite event. Fortnite had a very big year in 2023. Very, very fucking big year. So, yeah, let's go with Fortnite. Best Fortnite event.
Okay, Tim.
All right, I'm definitely going to weigh in on this, guys.
Yeah, which one is your favorite?
Well, you know
like
what?
Eminem?
Me personally,
well, let me read the choices first.
Really? Oh, okay.
The choices are the Eminem Show, Lego Fortnite, Fortnite Kart, and the anime DLC, or the OG Fortnite returning.
Well, I mean, everyone loves the M&M show when it came out on Fortnite, and the kart racing and anime stuff is a lot of fun. I put a lot of hours into that. But me personally, I think Lego Fortnite takes it by just a hair because of the depth of. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You was bullshitting, and it was sounding legit though. You could have kept going.
Yeah, for real.
It sounded legit the way you were talking. Because there was no lies detected.
Lego Fortnite, because it's Lego. That's my choice.
Okay. Lego Fortnite is actually really good though.
Yeah, no, I was watching you guys play it a bit. I saw you streaming. I watched it. I'm like, oh, they didn't phone it in. They're just like crafting. Of course they didn't phone it in. It's Fortnite. They're putting every goddamn thing in the game. like, you know, whenever I see that, like, you know, with your Fortnites and your Overwatches, I always look at that and I'm like, why can't one of the games that I play have that kind of love? And you know what I mean? You know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
Like, why can't I get 90 updates on my fucking game that I play? You know, and get all these guest characters and John Wick and fucking Eminem, and can I get something cool?
Yeah, they don't have the budget Epic does. Epic is printing money.
Women.
Wasn't the Eminem event like some insane thing?
Yeah.
Yes. Actually,
yes.
I remember this.
Yes, it was.
I was like, oh, I'm gonna go back and play like Alan Wake 2.
Nope.
He was either go back and play Alan Wake 2 or something, and I couldn't fucking play it because the Eminem event broke their servers, and I couldn't play any Epic game. So
Listen,
that's fucking
Damn, I didn't know
wild,
it was
bro.
that bad.
Here's the
wild,
reason. Here's the reason why I picked the Eminem show as the best Fortnite event, because the Eminem show was a sneak preview to Rock Band and Fortnite. Because the Eminem show happened, and you were playing along with him as he was rapping with Lose Yourself and I believe also Godzilla, like, and they transitioned from song to song in a crazy spectacle where he was on stage. He got pulled off a stage, and then the Godzilla video happened, and he's destroying shit in the background while you're playing along with the song, with the Guitar Hero / Rock Band Note Highway come down, and that was their introduction to Rock Band and Fortnite. So that shit was fucking crazy. Like, how do you do that shit? How do you?
How dare they?
How do you do that? My God! So I picked the Eminem show because it wasn't just an event. It spawned a whole mode that's going to be supported for years to come. Like, you're talking about, there's going to be hundreds of songs. They're making Rock Band instruments that are going to be out in, I think, January. So it's going to be Rock Band. It's going to be the Rock Band experience. So I'm really excited. So that gets my vote.
You know what's crazy? We're out here talking about like DLC with like events and festivals and stuff. And Fortnite is like, we don't even fuck the VR shit that we're doing for festivals. Come to our, they put in on whole festivals in the fucking Fortnite.
Yeah.
Like Fortnite mode and saying, yeah, like we about to release a new mode, but Eminem gonna show you how this mode goes. Like, what the fuck?
Eminem introduces the mode. And let's not forget that they got full concerts in Fortnite that you can just go. Everybody's just sitting there just watching the concert. Like, it's crazy, man. It's going way past just building shit and a battle royale. Like, it's a full sandbox game, and we're not even talking like there's like hundreds of modes in it that people have made, like music creation, fucking prop hunt, all kinds of little modes in game that people have created that you can just go in and play. It's crazy.
Jesus.
It's hundreds
the weekend
and hundreds.
They had
It's
the
actually
weekend.
insane.
They had a few Japanese artists, but I was really surprised they had a few Japanese artists in Fortnite festivals. So I'm like, yo, like it's not even just like Western society. It's like worldwide shit that they're doing right now. Like, it's crazy. Like, imagine you're an artist, and in this day and age, it's like, yo, I'm trying to aspire like to be on Fortnite one day. Like, if I'm on Fortnite, people can see my music and interact with me in a different. That's fucking crazy, man.
And it's the biggest crossover game known to man. There's no game with more IPs under one umbrella than Fortnite.
I mean, second place would probably be like what, Dead by Daylight?
Nope.
If that?
Nope. Nope.
Second place is probably what, Smash Bros, right? Or what's after?
Yeah. Second place would be Smash Bros.
Fortnite is at 5 games.
Yeah. Fortnite has literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of crossover characters from every IP known to man. Everything, and they're always adding more.
You were doing something. I think we were doing the Guitar Hero thing, and I'm like, I see the turtles. I'm like, the turtles are in there now.
Yep.
Christ.
Yep.
You're getting everything.
And here's why the Fortnite, I mean the Rock Band mode is so crazy. Like, when you played Rock Band, you would like pick these custom characters, or maybe you can create a character and you're playing with them. But Fortnite already has an established roster of hundreds of characters. You just pick them, and it's already implemented. So you got a band of 4 different IPs all together, all playing in one band. Like it's visually, it shouldn't work. Like it doesn't make sense.
Goku, Naruto, Vegeta, fucking Eren Yeager, fucking the dudes from Jujutsu Kaisen just playing on the
all in a band,
vibing to some music
with custom animations too. That's the thing with custom animations where they're singing, where they're dancing on beat,
Darks flipping on stage, yeah,
on beat. Like it blows my mind, man. But yeah, that's my pick for best Fortnite event.
They got the fucking Fortnite cart as well. Like they,
yeah,
like
was really cool.
like
yeah.
I don't really see anybody challenging Mario Kart like that for like a kart game. But see that shit there, especially with the characters that you can bring, all the characters that you got on the game in, and it's powered by Rocket League, like a legit good racing like esports game. And they just made it into a kart game, a racing game. It's up to
16 people. Up to 16. You can fit 16 people in a lobby and you just go crazy.
Crossplay on the Switch.
And crossplay. on every platform.
On the Switch, shit.
Like what the fuck? Crazy, man.
That was the this was the competitor to remember PUBG. Remember, it was PUBG versus Fortnite, and now look, it's like, bro, what the fuck is PUBG? Go to get out of here.
It's like people still play it though, but they don't really talk about it. Like, you know, Fortnite is taking everything over. Everything.
Disgusting. Funny enough though, the Fortnite cart was most voted.
Really?
For best Fortnite event.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, hey, I'm good with that. It's fun.
It makes sense. It's like a whole other game.
Yeah.
In the game.
Got two more. There's worst game we played, and then best time with community. I think those are all their discussion points that we haven't done yet.
Yeah. So let's do best time you've had playing in our community. So it can be on your own stream, or if you collaborated with someone in our community, or just like any like memory, or if you want to share a clip or any memory that you like to share with everybody for this year.
Yeah, I gotta say, Sons of the Forest.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I forgot about that. You're right.
I did too. Sons of the Forest was
highlight major.
Yeah.
2 words: Cannibal Rave.
Cannibal Rave. Yeah. Yeah. It's been a
2
while.
words.
You know, like
cheeks out.
It's been a tough year for a lot of us, and you know, we didn't play maybe as many co-op games as we usually do before, but yeah, when we got together with Sons of Forest, man, we brought that shit back to the old school.
Yeah.
Like when we played the Forest, like, yeah, we were in that game and just the craziest shit fucking happened to us. Like Figgy going through the ground, like it was an insane time.
Yeah.
Really fun experience.
Me?
Is this the one that Drew burned down the house?
No. That was Icarus.
That's Icarus.
You trying to bring that back up, huh? Throw me under the bus.
Yeah, I don't know why he burned down the house.
No, we don't buy Teens choice.
Mine is definitely the charity stream that we did, because it was my first time doing a charity stream, so I was admittedly a little nervous going into it, because I'm like, I don't know how this is gonna go. I hope it goes well, and it was a resounding success.
Yeah,
and like once we got going, I wasn't nervous anymore. Everything was just cool. We were just having a good time. We were playing. People in the chat were enjoying what was happening, and it was painless. It was really fucking dope. And
no, there was pain. There was pain during the charity stream.
Hey Drew.
Yeah.
You wanna share with the stream the actual tier, even though they didn't make it all the way?
Do I still have that?
If you can remember.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Maybe I think the highest was Madison in VR, but I can't remember the amount.
Right? Yeah, Madison.
Was it 5,000?
Yeah, I think I said Madison VR at 5,000, because I didn't want to do it, and I'm like, yeah, there's no way we're gonna reach 5,000, so I'm gonna set it at 5,000.
Damn, that's a lot of money. Shit.
Yeah, but we had a number we wanted to hit, and we actually overshot that. So I was really, really, really excited about it. So that, me personally, that was my that's my memory of 2023.
Mine.
Juanita.
What up,
Hi,
Juanita?
everyone.
What's up, Juanita?
Hello.
Juanita.
Hello.
How
Why
goes
did you
it?
get quiet all of a sudden?
And then, Juanita, we've been needing you for these categories. We know you've been playing games this year too.
Not at all.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there was any game that came out this year that I actually played.
Hogwarts.
Hogwarts. There you go. That's the only one.
Yeah, I was talking about your Hogwarts playthrough earlier. Like, didn't you say you had like 100 hours in that?
I went in. I had like 70 hours on
Oh,
it.
70. Okay, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I had to do every
Let
single
me go on
thing.
this website. I had to flip in. I had to
Yeah.
see me and Slippery today.
Ravenclaw has like the shortest storyline, and I made sure to take full advantage of it, like every little thing.
A game that came out this year that we have been playing. Zombies. Call of Duty.
Oh, that's right. I
Oh
played
yeah.
Zombies too.
Call of Duty Zombies is great. Like, listen, that I bought the game for zombies. I still haven't played
Yeah.
the campaign. I bought it for zombies. Zombies is
Based on
amazing.
what Chris Judge said, it's not that long of a campaign.
That's what I bought it for.
Zombies, yeah, the Zombies is so much fun. I'm in Act 3 now, Drew.
Really?
Mhm.
Jesus Christ. I'm still in Act 1.
Yeah, I was powering through those objectives.
God damn it.
Well, I just wanted to
God.
pop in and say hello. I'm gonna go play Divinity now.
Nice.
Divinity.
You have a good new year, Juanita, because I know I'm not gonna see you till next
Yeah, have
year.
a good new
Oh, that's
year.
right. That's
Yep.
true. That's true. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy
You
New
too.
Year.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year.
Bye.
See ya.
Take care. Bye.
Okay, who was
You might
next?
disappear for another 2 weeks.
My best time playing would be Outlast Trials,
Oh
which
yeah.
was
Yeah.
that
a
was a good
surprise
one.
for me because, as most people probably know, whenever it comes to certain co-op games, I'm like, no. And Outlast was like initially probably going to be one of those games, but I gave it a chance, and it's just some of the most fun I
Right?
think I've had. Like, just
Yeah.
the chaos that ensues. Like, and Tim,
I missed
Tim
the stream
mentioned
with
it.
you guys too. I got to get on the next one.
Yeah, Tim mentioned it before. Where like, this shouldn't work.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like,
it shouldn't work.
multiplayer Outlast sounds like a dumb idea. Like, it sounds like it wouldn't work,
Yes. Yes.
but it
sounds
works
like a
so
complete
well.
dumb.
Mhm.
And then
Mhm.
because we're all idiots, we like to just make each other's lives miserable whenever someone has psychosis, and we're just fucking making random noises.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, for real. I'm
Yeah.
gonna play with y'all.
Yep.
Fucking Drew in my ears, bro.
Yeah.
Like, bro, shut up.
We all
Like-
tried to hide from shit, and then this nigga in the bathroom talking about get away from me, go somewhere
Yeah,
else.
like the proximity like audio in that game is so good.
Mhm.
Like, you hear someone like halfway down the hall like screaming because they got scared or they're
Mhm.
getting chased. Like,
Mhm.
it's so good.
Everybody sound like Daffy Duck.
I'll
Yeah,
never
everyone's
forget.
just going insane.
I'll never forget when Tim got discovered. Someone was chasing him. He ran right past Figgy. The dude,
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
clocked
I'm
Figgy in the
sitting
face.
there. I'm sitting
I
there with
thought-
like holding a like a canister or something, and like doesn't even tell me that there's someone on the way. And like,
I was like, well, he's going to assume that someone's chasing me, so he'll run with me. Now you're just carrying like this big tank, and Tim was, what are you doing? Bye. Just run
yeah,
right by
and the
him.
best part is that you already passed me, and then I see the enemy, and then Tim's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, by the way, there's someone chasing me."
I
Like,
casually said it too. It was even no urgency in my voice. Like,
yeah.
there's a big naked guy with his dick out. He's coming. Might want to turn around.
The one time where we first tried the highest level of that one stage, and we lasted like 18 seconds. And then-
Yeah, that chaos like at the
Yeah.
beginning, right in the opening of the level.
that should
They're
be
boot stomping us.
That should be the trailer for the game of just 18 seconds of pure fucking chaos.
Think you can do better?
And then
By
we
now.
tried it again, and I think we lasted like maybe 30 seconds. I got to the save point, and I was just watching you guys die because I was like, "There's
Oh.
no way I'm recovering this."
I'll
That
never
game
forget.
is incredible.
I'll never forget in that beginning foyer where I'm on the ground dead because this guy got me down, punching the shit out of me. He's naked, punching the shit out of me, killed me. Then the camera zooms out and I see like Figgy's dead on the ground. He's getting punched. Drew's running around, gets clubbed, and then he's punched. Like we're all just getting slaughtered in the beginning. In the beginning foyer. We don't even know what we're doing.
We barely made it through one door.
It's like lambs to the slaughter. There's nothing we could do. Jesus.
The intensity that game spawns, I've never felt that before in another game. Like it's just
hard to agree. And if you guys haven't done it, try it single player too. It's a whole different thing because it's not chaos. It's just you in chaos, and you're trying to be quiet because you know what's going to happen. You're going to get seen. You're going to get like punched to death. So like you're trying to be quiet. You're trying to be strategic, and it's a whole different experience to try and do those objectives on your own.
Yeah, we should definitely like try to get back to it because
yes,
Irvin, Ben, and
I'll be
I
on the next one.
Like we had a few sessions where we went and did like 3-person highest level mission for like I think the first 2 stages, first 2 or 3 stages.
Yeah.
And like the insanity that run was,
Man.
where like I think I spent like 18 minutes in one run where Ben and Irvin were dead, and I had to crouch and somehow live to like revive them, and then like all of us finish the objective to run away. Like that was the most stressful experience where I'm just the lone man crouching with the fucking police officer, the big dude with his dick out. Like it's just like
full context. I died first. I died like in the beginning of the damage.
All I'm gonna say is I'm glad that I convinced Tim to use proximity chat because proximity chat and like
oh yeah, that's the only way to play the game.
It made the game bad. I'm like, we have to use it. We have to. We have to be this. So damn near RP in it. Like
it turned me into a
live
believer.
in it. Live in the world. That's
and
how
I
you
think
got to
it
do
works
it.
so well. I think that other games are starting to adopt it now, which is excellent. Because proximity chat is the fucking way to play.
Yeah. Like actually hearing how far away somebody is or hearing the reverb from the room that they're in, like it somehow like makes it more real. I don't know how to explain it.
Just to throw my 2 cents in on Outlast Trials, everyone will know too. I was like one person who said there's no fucking way that this is going to work. I was angry that they were making Outlast one of my favorite fucking horror games. Outlast 2 is still one of my favorite horror games. Single player, story driven, excellent survival horror game. And they're turning it into a multiplayer game. I was angry. I was flipping virtual tables all the time until the game came out. And I'm like, all right, let me try this bullshit. You know what I mean? Just so I can shit on it. So I, download the demo and like I play through the tutorial. You start to play the game and it's like, wow, it's working.
They're screaming.
Yeah, it's the fucking thing. The game is working. It's excellent. It's the way you make a co-op horror game. It's fucking excellent. Yeah.
Drax says we all didn't get to play that many co-op games this year like we used to, but I say Sons of the Forest was one of the best times I had with y'all. I'll never forget how I tried to revive Tony and jumped off a cliff panicking and died. Oh God.
In other words, from the Drax as well, because he doesn't speak in VC, you just have your imagination of what
just silently falling off the cliff.
Yeah.
Listen, when the update to Sons of the Forest comes out in I think February, we're back on it.
Yep.
Like we're back on it because that was some of the best times I had playing the game. Like we had some really good times playing multiplayer games, but Sons of the Forest is definitely like that's top 5 for me. That's definitely top 5.
Do not disagree.
I still got the clip of Tim walking off the cliff.
Yeah. Do you have any clips of Outlast by chance?
I do not.
I have plenty.
Yeah, I feel like we just need to prop one up real quick.
Okay. All right, yeah, no problem.
See the chaos.
Also, look at these snitches.
I got a lot to choose from.
Jesus, that game.
It's just gonna be screaming.
Motherfuckers telling me to stop hot. Like, no,
I haven't even played the new map either. Like, I haven't even played the new map that's out for Outlast Trials.
It's a
Yeah,
new
we
map.
did. We
There's-
did like the Christmas.
Yeah, there's a
like-
Christmas a Christmas map too. That's really fucking
Oh
insane.
my
Oh,
yo,
man.
the Christmas map adds a mechanic where
Oh,
it just
shit.
randomly just starts freezing cold, and you have to hide, and it's the worst thing.
I gotta play it.
One of the best things that I did was after every Outlast stream, anybody else that was streaming, I would go watch their VOD to hear things from a different perspective, and that was just incredible. That was fucking incredible.
Figgy drilling a hole through the earth.
Yeah, I think I forgot to highlight my
the Sonic band. Yeah, okay.
Outlast stuff.
Oh, shit.
Outlast Trials.
Remember that glitch with me? Where my arm wouldn't stop doing shit?
Yep.
My
Oh, yeah,
brother
yeah.
cried
Oh,
laughing.
The
I
corpse.
think
Yeah.
Drew nearly fucking died. Like, oh man.
Hey, McCray 15, appreciate the sub. Thank you for that, man. Okay, let's see what we got. Tim sacrifices Drew. Tim's many sound effects.
He was always sacrificing somebody.
No.
Every game,
We're out there. We're all
every
trying to
co-op game we
survive.
play, Tim was always sacrificing somebody. Death, taxes, and Tim sacrifice somebody to co-op game. That's three things that is always true.
Big dude. You said bunny?
He Donald Duck on the other side of the map.
I didn't find it that funny. It's a naked guy with the shit out. I'm not going anywhere near him. I'm running for my life.
I'm telling you, man, a proximity chat is that's the way to go. That is the fucking way to go. Oh, everything is running slow on my computer now.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought it was I thought it was me.
My shit is fucked.
You got the clip where I got swung and I flew across the screen.
Get off me, man! Damn, in the fucking locker, just waiting for me. What'd you say, Irvin?
I said, do you got the clip where dude hit me and I flew across the screen?
Was it surprise, motherfucker? I think it was that.
How long ago? Do you know?
I think that was like the first session we did. I think. I'm not entirely
Wait,
sure.
no, Irvin getting picked on. It might be that.
Is that the exact title? That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Perfect title, man.
Clipped by Griff.
So you getting
Forced
bullied.
to Griff.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, he's the
Oh,
one
no.
that
Man,
fucked
he
me up when I
punched
was. That's Irvin getting smacked by somebody random. Is it I ain't John Cena? You say.
Yeah, I feel like that's something Irvin would say.
Again?
Watch Drew behind you.
I think I
Behind
actually
you.
said that.
Oh, run! All right, I lost him. He can't see me.
Well, he can see me. I ain't John Cena.
Yo, what do you hit you with? Jesus Christ!
I don't know.
I'm real stupid, though. I'm
He's stumbling through the door. Yeah.
He got fucking belted across the room.
I'm dead.
Fucking
Oh,
right
God.
cross.
You see the blood splash through. Oh yeah, Outlast Trials is so fucking good, man. It's so good. All right, let me hit the bathroom and then we'll hit the next category.
All right.
Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna get some water too.
So, you still there?
Yeah.
We will be back after this commercial break.
All right, here's the question while Drew's away. What's your guys' anticipated game for 2024? Anything?
Right now, Tekken for me. Oh, actually, no. Some Wulong.
Oh, the Wukong game?
Oh, Wukong, yeah. I get confused about this. Wukong, like, allow me.
I agree. I don't know what. Oh yeah, Blood Set on Record. I guess that would be mine, or one of mine. That's that one, that body cam footage.
The body cam thing.
Yeah, that looks ultra realistic, almost to the point where people were saying it wasn't real. But
Is it
coming out? Real?
Is it coming out next year?
That's coming out
so.
next year. It can't be. No, in this technology.
That seemed like it was still in like development, like concept.
I mean, you
That's
know
one
what?
of
They released that Matrix demo, so.
That's one of those things where it's like, I mean, okay, it does look very realistic, but like I need more than that to care. To be honest, that's just me. I feel like graphics aren't enough for me these days. Like I can appreciate them and think they're really good looking, and even appreciate them while playing, but like that being the entire reason for why.
Oh yeah, no, that's totally fair.
That's fair.
The gameplay's got to be there.
Yeah, and from what I've seen, like it is a really good looking game, but I just saw a dude, you know, skulking around a warehouse shooting guys. And I'm like, all right, cool.
For me, FF7 Part 2.
I think I would agree with Black Myth Wukong as an anticipated game.
Please, I need Wukong. It needs to hit exactly what in my mind is saying is gonna hit. It needs to. Cause I can't have that game flop. If that game flops, yeah, I'm tired of I don't want to see no trailers for nothing until the game comes out. I don't want to see shit. Cause that game looks incredible.
I don't think I have any anticipated games so far right now.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm back.
looking at the games in 2024. Hey Drew, we're just through the question of most anticipated game for 2024.
Probably the same answer as mine.
Oh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yep.
You already know.
I'm looking forward to the new Alone in the Dark game.
That does look
might
good.
Do well. Yep, looks well.
Space
shit,
Marine 2.
I mean-
Yeah, that's a good one, Jamal.
Oh yeah.
I forgot Black Myth Wukong drops next year. Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah, like towards the end of the year, I think.
August
I
22nd.
want to see what's happening with Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown.
I haven't heard about that. They bringing Test Drive back?
Yeah, they're bringing Test Drive back. They're doing another Unlimited game, so new island, new fucking graphics engine, but the same kind of thing, right? You get to buy properties. Takes place on an island.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be something.
Dragon's Dogma 2.
Really quiet on it.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Also, is Sly alive?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard from him in a while.
I'm a little iffy on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Like, is that gonna be good? And it's like the first one was like a kind of one of those underrated like diamond in the rough. So
Yeah.
I don't know about this one. I didn't really hear too much about it.
Yeah, hasn't that game been like in development for a while? I feel like it.
It's been in development hell for a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's been having some issues.
All right, so we have two more. Normally, this one would be the big one of all shows.
Okay.
But
okay.
we the Struggle Game Awards, so we come last.
Fuck it.
No motherfucker comes last. So our next is Game of the Year.
Yeah. Okay. So our categories and Ace said you could pick 3.
Okay.
Game of the Year. We got 16 categories here. 16 choices. We got Fire Emblem Engage, Hi-Fi Rush, Hogwarts Legacy, Sons of the Forest, Wulong Fallen Dynasty, the Resident Evil 4 Remake, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Tears of the Kingdom, Street Fighter 6, Final Fantasy 16, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, Armored Core 6, holy fuck, it's a lot of Mortal Kombat 1, Alan Wake 2, and RoboCop. God damn.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, yo.
Yeah, came out this year.
Fuck.
And you could pick 3.
You can pick 3.
So I'll say one that I think probably deserves it objectively. I would say Baldur's Gate 3, which is what most people are saying. Like it's a big, one of those big epic RPGs where you can make all the choices you want. It's that classic computer RPG, right? Turn-based combat, a lot of choices, a lot of quests, a lot of different endings and stuff. And it sounds like they stuck the landing on all of that stuff. And it was a very ambitious game where everything worked out in its favor. And so I do think objectively it probably does deserve some sort of Game of the Year.
Okay.
Personal one, if I'm to go out of the ones in the list that I've played. Now I've played RE4 Remake, Mortal Kombat 1, and RoboCop. I don't think I played anything else on this list. If I were to pick one out of those, I would pick RoboCop because that game to me was a pleasant surprise in how well it did at adapting RoboCop into a game. Like you could tell they really cared about the movies when they made that game. And I remember, just a quick aside, I really enjoy the experience of playing a game truly blind and not knowing what you're about to get. Because when I first started playing RoboCop, the first mission you're shooting like bad guys in a hallway, and I'm thinking, okay, this is gonna be like a fun shooter or whatever, and I was happy with that. But then I saw like, oh wait a minute, there's a hub. There's like there's quests, you can do side quests, and there's a progression system, and there's actual choices and consequences in the game. I was like, okay, this is a fucking great game actually. Like this is like a sleeper.
Yeah.
And sleepers are always the things I like to look at as like
Yeah.
some of the best games out there. So
Well, also, sorry
Go
to cut
ahead.
you off. When I saw the hub was the fucking police station from the movie, I lost my shit.
Yeah,
I was like, oh shit, like they got the whole thing down. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no problem. And even like you can go around Detroit, and then even in some of the combat areas have side quests within those combat areas. It's pretty impressive, like the amount of love and attention to detail they put into the game.
Yeah.
Especially when you like pay attention to like little things, right? Like the radio or whatever. I actually did this one time. I went into the like the grocery store or some shit like that, and I just started looking at all the food labels, and it was like none of it was like blurry textures. It's like you could actually see that they paid that much attention to detail.
Yeah.
Or they like every little label was like some unique shit. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
So I would say like personal game of the year out of this list, I would say RoboCop 2 for those reasons.
Okay.
And then I'm not sure what I would put down for a third one.
I mean, I would say even if it's not on this list, anything you played,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Anything I played personally?
Yeah.
Like then I'll include Sifu because I think Sifu is probably one of the best beat 'em ups I've certainly as far as a 3D context, because 3D beat 'em ups tend to have like a reputation of like sometimes it can be seen as a little iffy compared to 2D beat 'em ups.
Yeah.
But as a 3D beat 'em up, Sifu is like top notch, I would say. Like,
I agree.
Maybe even flawless. Like I can't really think of anything wrong with that game. Maybe there's like an odd glitch here and there, but it's a brilliant game, and once you get good at it, it flows nicely.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess that'll be my third answer off the list.
Okay. just to hop in here, I'm gonna piggyback and also say RoboCop because I played the demo of RoboCop because I was itching to play it just based off Terminator, and the demo was, I think the demo was like fucking 16, 20 gigs, whatever like that. The demo was long as fuck, and where I thought the demo was gonna cut off, it didn't. It let me go to the hub and everything. The demo was actually really fucking long, and when I got the actual game and I played it, I'm like, this is fucking perfect. Like if you want to talk attention to detail, I was in one area and spray painted on the wall is like, "Can you fly, Bobby?" It's like that type of shit. That type of shit. It's like it's a love letter to the movies, and not only a love letter, it's a sequel. It's a fucking sequel to RoboCop 1 and 2, which makes it perfect.
Yeah.
And it holds up. You got Peter Weller coming back as RoboCop. Like, you got Lewis in there. It's not her voice, but it's her face. You got a lot of people from the movie. Like, it's just, this is how you do it. If this is something you want to do, if you want to take an IP or property and make a game, this is like the blueprint, because you could tell they gave a fuck. You can tell they loved the property and wanted to put their best foot forward and ignore that bullshit that was RoboCop 3, because that shit doesn't exist to me. This is the actual this is the actual RoboCop 3 to me. So it easily gets my vote as game of the year. On top of that, Spider-Man 2, because Spider-Man 2, when I tell you, it took me through an emotional journey, and not only that, outdoing everything the first game did. I don't know how the fuck they did it. When you were talk about open world traversal, Spider-Man 2, the way you can move around, I'm like, God damn. And then the combat was like leagues ahead of the first one, and then you got two characters where you can switch back and forth anytime. You got Easter egg galore. The side missions aren't throwaway stuff because it's actual story shit. Like one of the side missions made me tear the fuck up. I almost turned the camera off because that shit hit crazy. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like,
I had to walk away.
Yo, it fucked my whole mood up.
Exactly what one you talking about?
It fucked my whole mood up. I was like, yo, man, what the hell? I can't joke after this.
I had to literally walk away.
Damn. Yo,
I had to go to the beach and stare at the
it
ocean.
hurt me, man. It fucking hurt. But it's like it's that type of shit that made this a great experience for me from beginning to end. And Yuri's performance as Peter Parker / Spider-Man, yo, he was killing it the whole fucking time. I swear, I swore he went horse, because the performance he was giving was on some Goku shit. You know what I mean? It was on that level, like. And as far as the whole story, I feel like this story is what the Venom 2 movie was trying to do and failed at, because they hit everything that movie tried to do and did it way fucking better. Way better.
So true. That's a fucking good point.
When you hear this man, when you hear Candyman as Venom, when you hear him speak for the first time, it sends shivers up your spine. Because like he has the voice. Like his voice is iconic. When he speaks as Venom, you're like, oh fuck. Like, you know what I mean? It hits you a different way. And they kept that
Bro,
same.
they built up Venom.
Yeah.
Like, when Venom comes into the game, you like, oh shit. Like the way they do Venom is also to cut you off as well. But
no, go ahead.
The way they do Venom, like no spoilers, but there's you guys seen what's the other Venom called? What's his name? What's the other dude? The one with the lion jacket.
Oh, Craven.
Oh, Craven.
Craven. Yeah, so we can see from the trailer already that Craven's in the game. But like when the way they do Craven and introduce Venom, by the time you see Venom and you see what Venom's doing, you're like, yo, like okay, shit, like this dude is a fucking problem. So when you said about the what the movie was trying to do, I'm like, yeah, the game perfected that shit 100%.
Just I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was like, just to add with Craven's character, like throughout media, like cartoons, Craven is like a throwaway, jokey type character. But in the comics, if you read this comic story, Craven's hunt, that's probably the most monsters we've seen Craven. But this game has made Craven like a bigger monster than he could ever has been. Like this version of Craven from the game is like, it's probably the top version of Craven ever now, in my opinion.
Listen, the way they built Craven up from the first time you see him up until they actually meet, they built him up as a monster, and he never disappointed. He was a beast. He was a problem. The way he was moving through the whole game, he was a problem. like, man, and that's all I'm gonna say because in case people haven't played it, no spoilers. Like, just play it. Spider-Man 2 was my game of the year because from beginning to end, it took me through so many emotions, so many feelings. I got hype. I had highs and lows, and it just it was a great experience for me. So that is my number 2. As far as number 3, look, I feel like to me it's I might have to go with Baldur's Gate 3. It's a tie between Final Fantasy 16 and Baldur's Gate 3, man. Personally, I might actually pick Final Fantasy 16 because goddamn, man, that game. I'm at the end. I haven't finished it yet because like some real life stuff interfered and kind of fucked my head up with that. So I haven't finished the game yet. But I'm at the end of the game, and that whole entire game had me almost standing up. Like when you be fighting a boss and a certain theme hits, you want to stand the fuck up.
That one boss fight.
Oh man. Oh man.
My controller nearly went missing a few times in that game, Cause
the hype levels, man. And I've had some hype levels playing Final Fantasy 7 because it's my favorite Final Fantasy of all the games, and remake really hit some notes for me. But 16, the way they did some shit, I almost stood the fuck up. Like man. Some of them games, man, some of them fights were just like insane to me. The stuff that they were doing visually, I'm like, how is this possible? Like, how are you doing this? I thought my PS5 was gonna blow the fuck up. Like,
soaking with the music as always.
Oh man, crazy, man, crazy. Like, I feel, I got to go with Final Fantasy 16 for my third because that experience once again was phenomenal for me. And I'll end it there. Those are my 3.
All right, for me, I would say 1 is Hogwarts. I already talked about that.
Yep. I'm about to pull the footage up again. Just to see it again.
Steam page watching videos.
I would like to say this is not in a particular order because it's kind of hard for me to like rank them because I enjoyed all 3 of them.
Right.
But another one, since we talked about Spider-Man 2, but Jedi Survivor.
Okay.
Bugs and issues aside, story-wise, it outdid everything that the first game did. But what drastically improves so much better was the combat and the fact that you can change from different lightsaber stances, and the fact that we see the character Cal grow from this Padawan to like a full realized knight. And just, of course, no spoilers for the people that haven't played. I think me and Figgy's the only 2 in this call that beat it. But how that story went from beginning to end, like I haven't felt like that since like playing God of War. Especially with how certain things unfolded.
Yeah, man, I'm heartbroken. I couldn't fucking play it, man. I was so hyped. That's why I went through Fallen Order because I'm like, I want to hop right into it. I got it, and on PC, y'all know man.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
But like before Spider-Man 2 came out, Survivor was my game of the year. It was set in stone. Like I 100% of that shit. I got everything. I literally nothing for me to do in that game but just run around and kill whatever. But yeah, so Hogwarts, Jedi Survivor, and Spider-Man 2 are my top 3.
Okay.
But if I had to pick another one, Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah, man. Listen, Mortal Kombat 1 is that gets high praise for me.
That story,
that story.
Just going to see because we all know the story of the first 11 games. Just Raiden, the god of lightning, protector of Earth Realm, Liu Kang, the chosen one. It was cool to see Liu Kang actually take up Raiden's spot as the protector of Earth Realm in this new timeline.
Yeah,
it was cool to see like different spin on different characters, especially Scorpion and Sub-Zero. That fucking change is dope to me, and that was like one of the reasons I got hyped for that game.
Yeah, you want to talk about a story mode that's like a movie? That Mortal Kombat 1.
The best change I think was Reptile, because like they've been like having Reptile be like this fucking crocodile for mad games,
Mhm.
and they figured out a way to like keep the lizard part while bringing back like the human ninja
Mhm.
everybody wanted to come back.
Mm-hmm.
And they did it a very smart way.
Yeah, I agree.
I would even say Kitana Molina had he did that shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That-
the way they like had things with like Kenshi, like the way Kenshi lost his eyes, and I like the way they done that story. It was like, oh shit, like shit is making sense. And I've never seen a game, like no spoilers, but I've never seen a game use a DLC or some kind of paid thing that they've released previously and use it in a current game and say, we know you spent money on this shit before. We know this is a DLC, this is add-on. It wasn't in the full game, but if you buy this DLC, it's gonna be worth it when you play this. I was like, yo, well done for that shit, man.
So let me hop off the mic. Top 3: Hogwarts, Jedi Survivor, Spider-Man 2. Shout out to Mortal Kombat 1.
I agree.
Me. Let's see. I only played 3 of the 16 games on here: Sons of the Forest, Street Fighter 6, and RoboCop. Of those 3, I guess my main pick would be RoboCop. You guys already talked about it. I don't even need to say anymore, but I want to make sure I give a shout out to Street Fighter 6 because even though I didn't put as much time into it, you have to respect Capcom for coming back after the atrocious Street Fighter 5 and releasing Street Fighter 6. Not only was it balanced, but it had features that everyone loved. And it even let casual players get in there and play a game their way with like easy special moves that actually balanced it right with other people, with a few exceptions, right? Zangief being one of them, where like, you know, they could spam a special move or something like that. But for a skilled player, they could take him out. But I mean, you know, all the additions to Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, the World Tour mode was crazy.
World Tour mode was crazy. You know, they had a full game, good story, and shit like that. Lots of modes. So yeah, I would say that. If I was going to pick like just the 3 games that I think deserve it, even though I haven't played it, of course it'd be like the standbys, the Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, and probably Spider-Man 2. From just the videos I've seen and the things I've heard, the reviews I've read, like Tears of the Kingdom with its incredible use of like physics and invention and shit, like just basically inventing new ways to play.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3, like, see, for me, just looking at Baldur's Gate 3, I'm sort of saying to myself, well, how is it any different than Divinity Original Sin? Which is not, like I'm saying, it's not a bad game, but like I was like, okay, well, it's a good, it's just another excellent RPG, but apparently Baldur's Gate 3 does something different. Like the amount of choice that you can do and like the way you can do things differently and approach things differently, I think needs to be praised for that. I mean, it's gotten praised through the
I think there's no limit to what you can do in Baldur's Gate 3. Like things that shouldn't work. Like you can. Things that you think would break it don't. Like it's like they thought about it. Like you might try to do this, so here's a solution for here's the answer.
Yeah,
like it's crazy.
Yeah,
you can go full serial killer.
yeah, and for Spider-Man 2, for the reasons you were saying, Drew, like that it took everything from the first game, which is already a juggernaut fucking masterpiece game on how to make a Spider-Man game, and they jacked up everything. Not just 1 or 2 things, everything. It made everything better. That's how you do a sequel. You don't adjust the blueprint. The blueprint's there. Give us more of that. And they did. And yeah, I think like everyone was saying in the chat, they were fucking robbed. They should have got some award. I don't know what, right? Maybe not everything, right? Because of Baldur's Gate 3, you know, but they should have got something. They should have got some recognition for the amount of work that they put into that game. They should have won an award for something.
I mean, getting nominated like 5-6 times is not at least recognition. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's because I don't put that much stake in game awards.
No, I mean I don't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm with you. I'm personally don't give a shit about any awards that, you know, are basically selected by publications that have, you know, a couple of publications that have been known to, you know, pay off or been paid off for reviews and shit like that. Yeah, I don't put much weight into it, but I mean, that's the thing. Just like the Oscars are the thing. I don't give a shit about the Oscars. If I like a performance in someone's acting job in an indie movie, I know they're never going to be in the Oscars. They don't give a shit about those movies. But if that's the thing and the movie you like or whatever is in that thing, it'd be nice if they got some recognition. They got to go up there and say thank you. I'm glad that Sam Lake though got what they got for Alan Wake 2. Even though I don't know how I'm on the fence with it. I've seen some stuff like the singing and the dancing thing, which I'm not into, and I probably won't like that part of it. I'm happy that Sam Lake is getting recognition, and rest in peace to James McCaffrey.
Rest in peace. Yeah.
To a fucking
R.I.P.
legend voice actor.
That should kind of hurt.
Yeah, and that Max Payne remake's coming out. They're going to use that voice, and you're going to see that thing either at the beginning or the ending of the game.
That's gonna be a gut punch right there.
And it's like because the guy is iconic. Like
he made that character. Really. That voice is part of that character.
Yeah.
I think it always hurts more when they're like so young because he was not old at all, and I don't think anybody even knew he was sick. Cause like it's just crazy when it happens. It's like it's so sudden. But yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my choices, man. RoboCop came out of nowhere, and I think for me now, I haven't even played Terminator Resistance yet, but I'm going to go back and play that thing and the DLC. For me, Teon is basically in that they can do no wrong now. They came back from the atrocious Rambo game and came out with 2 bangers with like top tier licenses where if they fuck that up, that can end a studio, right? We've seen it happen in this year. Studios releasing games that are so trash it killed the studio. Shout out to Saints Row. And
speaking of which,
but I mean, speaking of which, Drew, do you have an announcement?
Yeah, it's like, okay, so those of you that were here during our Battletoads full game run, some of y'all heard that Tim also wanted to co-op the bullshit Saints Row game, and he said he said he wasn't gonna buy it, and for some reason Epic heard that, and today they made Saints Row free on Epic.
They made Saints Row free, so they finally dropped it to the price that I was willing to pay.
Free. So if you want to try it out, it's free on Epic right now. Just go on Epic and claim it, and it's free.
Yeah. No.
So he has the game now. I have the game because my dumb ass bought it on launch day, and we're gonna do a full shut up. We're gonna do a full co-op run from beginning to end of Saints Row. So
you'll probably unironically have a lot of fun just because of the co-op.
We're gonna make fun, like you know what I mean. We're gonna take bullshit and turn it into gold.
We're gonna make fun because I'm gonna buy the DLC alcohol and make sure I have that installed before I start the game.
Weren't we talking about this earlier?
Yeah. Fuck up the whole stream.
So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So I just wanted to announce that. All right, continue, Tim.
What was I saying? So RoboCop came out of nowhere, and it's a fucking miracle of a game. No, it's not it doesn't rewrite, the book on first person shooters. It doesn't have incredibly detailed, weapons or anything like that. But it's like you go into that game expecting one thing. You're expecting a budget title with a RoboCop license, and you think it's just going to be run around kind of gun shooter. But you get so much more. You get Peter Weller basically giving a performance for RoboCop 3, not fucking RoboCop 3 that had the different voice actor. You get Peter Weller as RoboCop. You're going through nice inventive levels and inventive side quests. You're getting character drama with RoboCop, into his past.
Yeah.
All of this cool stuff, like with the psychiatrist that talks to him about, it's not phoned in. Like it actually has some heart to this. And if you're a RoboCop fan, the answer's simple. You have to play that game. Forget about RoboCop 3.
Really quick. I don't mean to cut you off. There's just one part of RoboCop I wanted to talk about that made it a must buy for me. There's a side mission where you're taking somebody, you're looking for a kid, and you go to this I think it's a court, where people are playing basketball and you talk to them and they're cracking jokes. One of your responses is, "Oh, I'm an ankle breaker too," and they're like, "Oh shit, my bad, I'm sorry." Yo, when I tell you, I fucking was rolling when he said that shit because he's not bullshitting. He's like, "I'm an ankle breaker too," and you know he'll do it. They start snitching immediately. I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue, Tim.
No. When you were saying that, I thought you were going to talk about we're in that same basketball court. You're right after you're done doing this like gritty mission, I think with Pickles. You're walking out and there's a kid there. You talk to him and he says, "Do the RoboCop," and I'm like, are they actually going to let me? Like, I was sitting there like before I hit the X. I'm like, are they actually going to let me dance? And it's like, there's an option, do the RoboCop dance. I said, yeah, and he does it. I was like, yeah.
I didn't see that. I missed that. No, I didn't see that.
Oh man. When you talk to him, it's like he's cheering that RoboCop did like save the day. He's like, do the RoboCop did, and I'm like, no, he isn't. But he fucking did it. I was like, yeah, this game is great.
Yeah.
Give Taeon all the licenses. Aliens, fucking just give them everything. Give them Back to the Future. Yeah.
When I was playing the game, I was running through the hub of Detroit. I was like, yo, they should do an Escape from New York. I think.
Oh yeah. Great. Get Kurt Russell back. Yeah, because you know he'll do it.
Yes.
Man, yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. Surprise hit of 2023 is RoboCop.
Mm-hmm.
Never thought I'd be saying that.
Figgy, did you?
So my 3, Baldur's Gate 3, obviously with everything that's been said, just incredible game, many different choices. Even the like small little co-op run that we did was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Like Drew kicking a squirrel.
No, they made me kick the squirrel.
Hey,
and I just want to say, they had Elijah Wood and what's the other guy's name? Who's Samwise Gamgee's name? Sean Astin. They had them play Baldur's Gate, and Elijah Wood also kicked the squirrel. So
I think I saw that.
vindication. Elijah Wood also kicked the squirrel.
But did Sean Astin make him kick the squirrel, or did he do it on his own thing?
He did it on his own. And then Sean Astin looked at him like, "What the fuck? What are you doing?"
And he proceeded to do even worse stuff.
Yeah, he did worse shit. Like he descended into madness. He did it on his own.
I mean, to be fair, he did descend into madness.
It's like, if you're gonna give me the choice, I mean,
he went full villain.
He was going on a demonic tirade. Like,
you got to see how Sean looked at him when he first kicked the squirrel. Like he looked to the left so fast. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
And he didn't even hestate.
No,
he saw the option to kick and immediately
went to it. So it's not my fault. I was coerced. He just did it.
But yeah, Baldur's Gate, incredible game. Second will be Tears of the Kingdom. Like what many people said, like some of the mechanics in that game, even developers have come out to be like, how the hell does this work?
People were making Gundams and all kinds of crazy shit. Like,
you have people making Gundams. Like,
yeah, what the hell?
It's insane, the creativity that like they just allow you to have. Like, even there was like one of the first puzzles that I did that was the most simplest puzzle that you could find, but me being like, oh, they want me to do this. And like the thing is, there's no like technically right way to do a puzzle. Like if you find a way to do it, then that's how you do it. But I spent like an hour doing this puzzle the completely wrong way, cheesing it, going through barriers that I wasn't supposed to go through, and I still completed the puzzle. And then after, I'm like, let me look up how you actually do this. It was a simple like, just move this thing here and it hits a button. And I was doing the most quantum physics I could think of.
Overthinking because they allow you to do it.
Yeah, overthinking because they allow you to do it. And like, I was able to do it. Like, it was the stupidest and smartest thing I did. Like finding a way through that puzzle. And then even some of the, it actually has one of my favorite moments in this year for video games. It's not a story spoiler, it's just a UI spoiler. But you're fighting a boss and you have a normal like health bar, and then the next phase happens, and the health bar just keeps fucking going. Like it goes past his name, and it goes to the end of the screen. And you're like, the fuck?
I'll
Like,
put the game down, you know. I'll put the game down.
Like, I'll link just to. I mean, obviously, the boss name is not a surprise who you're fighting, but like, just to have a visualization of what I'm talking about. Like, I put in the Discord chat. I was like, what the like? I can't think of how many times, if any, like that happens in video games where they're just like, yeah, the health bar just keeps going. Like
the fuck?
I was like, they're crazy. But yeah, incredible game. Crazy to think that it's not game of the year. Like initially it was game of the year, and then Baldur's Gate came out.
Yeah.
Just to show how crazy this year is. And
Yep.
then my third one, which was surprising to me, I'm gonna say Alan Wake 2. It's just a real it surprised me a lot with just how good the game is. Like I haven't played all of the Remedy games. I played like a little bit here and there. Like I played Alan Wake years ago, and I was like, all right, this game's all right. Like nothing crazy, nothing to like write home about. And then I played Control after like it was getting praised, and I was like, okay,
yep,
I see why people are like speaking so much about this.
Yep.
And then they kind of continue that with Alan Wake 2, where there's certain moments that are just like when the music and the gameplay come together, that is like some of the most unmatched like experiences in gaming.
Amen.
And there's like more stuff after, and then the story too is really fucking good. And they actually added a new game plus that adds more content, but not for the sake of just content. Like it makes sense without going into it. And I highly recommend people give it a shot because it's really cool. And I know Tim, like you've seen, like you said, like you're not too sure, like you've seen like moments.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I would say definitely just give it a fair shot to see what they're trying to do. And
yeah,
I feel like you'll come away from it like appreciating it.
Yeah. Like I can definitely not like one little aspect of the game. Like, you know, there's some things in a game I'm playing right now, Yakuza 0, that is absolutely not me, right? And it's not something that I'm into or something I want to do. But that doesn't hate or hinder my overall thought of the game, right? There's still many things I like it, and there's probably maybe many things I'll like in Alan Wake 2. I didn't know that there was actually a lot of combat. You said there's like some combat scenes in it, and just when I would click on someone's stream, I didn't see much in the way of combat, and I'm like, well, what the hell? Like Alan Wake, the first game, is like that was its thing, was its unique combat. So that kind of turned me off. But
yeah, like the combat's definitely there, and like there's some good combat sequences where like again the music and the gameplay similar. Like for the people who played Control, you know what part of that game I'm talking about, and there's similar moments. And yeah, like this game was a surprise hit for me. I wasn't really expecting Alan Wake to kind of be that high for me, especially the soundtrack. Soundtrack is amazing.
Yep.
I got you know, that deal. I got Alan Wake Remastered. I got Alan Wake 2. I now have Control in its DLC, so I got a lot of catching up to do in that thing.
Yeah, and Control and Alan Wake are connected, so you definitely got.
Yeah, so I'm gonna play Control, do the DLC, then Alan Wake Remastered, and then Alan Wake 2. Yeah,
we're gonna be talking about how he loves the game, and the dancing scene is his best scene.
Yeah. I get it now. I totally get it.
Yeah.
Champion of Light.
Herald of Darkness.
Let me see. My top 3 would be, I would say, number 1 for me, like people who know me know I don't really, like, I'm not someone that's known for finishing games. Like I will play a game like halfway and be like, oh, okay, it was cool, it's fun, it's a good game, but then kind of brush it off and move on. But one game that I like from start to finish, as soon as I touched the demo, like I remember the fucking demo of Final Fantasy 16 left me saying, yo, like before that, I that was the first Final Fantasy I played. Before that, I never like even thought of Final Fantasy as anything I'm gonna touch. I was like, yo, there's 16 of these motherfuckers. I ain't trying to. But after that demo, when that demo finished, I said, yeah, I have to pre-order this game ASAP. And as Drew said as well, some of the boss fights, like some of the shit that they do in the fucking game is like you're fighting and it's like audio is hitting your ears and visual is hitting your eyes and the haptic is hitting your hand and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Like there were times I was streaming the game and I had to pause the game and be like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, how is this a game? How is this available in 2023? Like, it was amazing. Like, I don't think I've ever cried in a game before. That shit made me cry. It made me laugh. Like, certain characters, things happen to certain characters, and I felt emotional. And like, I wouldn't say it's the greatest story in the world. No, it's a story that you've probably seen, heard before. But when things just start to come together and there's certain villains, like there's one villain, like I would say just a female villain, and you guys don't know who I'm talking about. There's one villain that the whole game you're like, somebody please punch this bitch in the fucking head. Like, the whole time you're like, please punch this bitch in the face. And yeah, that's just a testament to the game, man. Like you're playing a game and it doesn't feel like a game. It feels like a fucking. I've never seen Game of Thrones, but that's how I imagine Game of Thrones is. Like what they done with Final Fantasy 16. So, 100% kudos to them. Number 2 would be Spider-Man. Again, I don't really finish games like that, but Spider-Man, shit. Listen, as soon as I finish work, I was game from beginning of Spider-Man to end of Spider-Man. I finished side quests. Like, I didn't platinum it, but I finished a bunch of side quests. The voice acting, the character deliverance, the way they introduce stuff, the way they kind of guide you. Like, you might not be a huge Spider-Man fan, so you know they make sure that you know who people are. They give you little hints to certain things that might be coming. Again, the villains that they have in the game and the way because we know that Venom is in the game. That was one of the like biggest selling points of the game. But the way they brought in Kraven, and I'm sitting there like, wait, like fuck Venom for now. We need to deal with this dude because this dude is a fucking problem. And there's one specific scene in the game that involves Kraven, and those who played it will know the scene. It involves Kraven, and there was one specific scene, and I'm sitting there like, yo, are they really doing this? Like, how?
Oh yeah.
How the fuck are we getting out of this situation here? And then, like, the way that he gets out of the situation, and then you unlock a certain ability, and you see when you unlock this fucking ability, like the way the gameplay changes, and you're like, yo, like, I'm expecting the game to be nearly finished. You unlock the ability, you're like, yo, fuck off, man. Like, what the fuck?
There's
like
levels to this.
The scene when you're Miles and you're chasing a black cat, and she's got the fucking she's got some
that scene is fire.
Contraption that you start swinging through Antarctica, and then you swing through Paris, and it's flawless. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, it's like, yeah, it's crazy. If you haven't played Spider-Man 2, man, I'm hopefully it comes on PC soon so people can get to experience it. But
indeed,
100%, that game they leveled up with number 2.
I agree.
And my third game, again, especially because this was on the Switch, which is very weird for me because I don't really pick up the Switch much and play games through. But Fire Emblem Engage, I'm Figgy knows as well.
Yeah,
I'd never played a Fire Emblem game before. I was like, yo, Figgy, what the fuck is this, bro? Like that game was so. For me, I like to be challenged when I play a game. Like, I want a game to challenge me. I want to I want to feel like I'm achieving something. When I beat a level or I advance in the game, I want to feel like, yeah, I did that shit. Like, not that the game done it, but I did that shit. And the way it feels like you're playing chess, but it feels like I don't know how to describe it. Like, it feels like you're playing chess, but with characters that you appreciate and you love, and you can play in a way of where there's permadeath. So if a character dies, that character's gone. Which Figgy playthrough, I couldn't do that because there's certain characters that I loved, and I was like, I can't. This motherfucker's gonna die in this fight, and you're gonna tell me that I can't use him. I can't do it. I can't
Listen,
do it.
there were some chapter resets. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't do it. He's telling me he's dead and he's gone. No. For me, the story is not like, I wouldn't give the story like a high 10 out of 10. Again, it's a predictable story.
Yeah, the story's kind of.
If you played like a JRPG, you know what the fuck is going on. But just like every level, when they bring a new level, every level that they bring, and one of those games where you'll play it for like a good 10-20 hours and you'll think, okay, I've seen everything that there is to see of this game, and then 25 hours in, they just add something else. There's another character that comes now and they add something to your team, and you're thinking, okay, shit, so how can I adjust my team now to include this dude that does this move, or there's this character that you have to fight now, or there's two bosses, or even the emblem moves. Again, I'm not a huge Fire Emblem fan, so I don't know the characters that well. Figgy probably knows the characters more than me, and probably has that nostalgia of seeing characters from previous games. But the way that element comes in as well, and the way they help you, and you can customize and put different characters to different summons, and the summons have relationships, and you have to go around and talk to these summons and talk to these characters and build the relationships. And it's like, for a Switch game, like Nintendo Switch for me is one of the poorest, I guess, I don't know, that poorest system in terms of like gaming right now. But the way that game for me, like just playing it and seeing what that shit was doing, I was like, yo, people need to play it. It's a shame it's just on Switch. I wish it was on other consoles and PC, and so other people can play. But man, yeah, that game, I might even have to go back and play it again, because that beautiful game, man. Beautiful game.
Just to piggyback, like Fire Emblem Engage was kind of like the anniversary, like a celebration of the Fire Emblem franchise. So like they had these emblem rings, which are kind of like, if you know JoJo, like stands, right? Like it was pretty much, they were previous characters throughout the entire franchise. So it's like, imagine like Final Fantasy or something, and you have a ring, but like it spawns Cloud, and he gives you an ability. You guys are like fighting together. Or like Tifa, and you can like switch different like past characters with your units to get different abilities. Like, it was just a massive like celebration of the franchise. Like, has the best combat in the series by far. And just the look of the game too. Like, this is what I want Fire Emblem to like look like for the rest, I guess, of time. I don't know.
That
But
shit
like
was clean.
it looks so clean.
Like better than Three Houses?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Really? Jesus Christ, that game looked amazing.
Yeah, even if you just look up like the either like announcement trailer or like or anything, like the first cutscene, like you'll see that they like really amped up the visuals of Fire Emblem Engage, because it doesn't have, like, Three Houses had kind of like an anime, like they actually animated it so it looked kind of like a show for some of those cutscenes, but this, they were like, it was like in engine, and it kind of looks like a lot of what like the anime games kind of look like now. But yeah, I just like love this look.
Beautiful game, man. Beautiful game. That game, underrated. It's one of those games I feel like, because it came out so early in the year, that it didn't get as much love. But man, like I enjoy that shit so much.
Yeah, I
that's my
always
top three:
wanted
Final
to.
Fantasy, Spider-Man, and Fire Emblem.
I always wanted to play. Like, I gotta finish Three Houses because I bought that and barely played it. This looks incredible.
Yeah, I think you'd enjoy Engage. But yeah, in terms of the voting, of course, Spider-Man 2 was chosen as Game of the Year for 2023. There you go. We got something right in the end.
We did it.
We fixed it. We fixed it. It's the
We
end
wrote
game, bro.
history.
It's the end of end game. We fixed it. We came back on your left. Everybody came out.
With Spider-Man shirts.
Yeah. So just to finish, of course, there's a bunch of us here, as all you guys know that are watching, and you probably hear us all the time in streams, and you know, some are on co-op streams, and but all of us, at least the majority of us, have our own content, our own streaming platforms, our own YouTube channels. So I just said to the guys, I felt I was gonna do a voting awards thing, but I think the best thing to do would be I told everybody get a few clips or just something that they'd like to use to showcase you know, what they do, and then just, I guess, like, introduce yourself and just, you know, tell people about what you do and just show everybody a little sneak peek of, you know, what you have and what they can expect if they'd like to branch out. You know, we all the Struggle Nation. We're a nation out here, so there's a lot of us. So yeah, if anyone has anything ready.
We're doing stuff for ourselves?
Yeah. So any clips or any you know, if you've done any videos, if you do YouTube or anything like that, any clips or anything that you wanna that will showcase you and you like people to just see, I don't know, send it to Drew, or I don't know how Drew wants to work it, but yeah, just so people can see who you are and see a little clip from your channel and you know, I guess promote yourself a little bit.
I'm in charge of promoting Drax. So I'm gonna show y'all 2 clips from Drax.
Play of the game.
You know, I think for the rest of the folks on stream, if you guys stream too, why not post in the Discord your favorite clip from your stream this year? Maybe in the self-promotion channel or something. And then we can get the rest of the community to also enjoy clips from your stream.
That's a really good idea. That is actually a really good idea.
Play of the game.
My favorite clip from Drax.
This dude boy hit fucking. God damn.
Fucking wind up, goddamn all in butterbean right hook swing.
That's why I'm like, yo, maybe Reborn isn't that bad, because that haymaker he threw is crazy.
The hardest punch any villain has ever thrown.
It's crazy, man. Yo, he killed him.
People hit markers on the fucking.
Yo, did you see the wind up? Look, he cocked back. He destroyed him.
Yeah.
Yo.
Falcon punch times 10.
He reached back to 2020 and then just
he
fucking need you to promote that shit, bro. Because when I think about all the shit that happens after, I'm like, yo, promote. All I needed was that little bit, and I would have been there in the movie. I would have said yes.
Oh God. Okay, all right.
Drax said, I'd say as a content creator, most of my content is editing for Drew. So that counts as probably over 850 plus video content this year. Have you seen any TV or movie reactions from Drew? Then you've seen how I edit.
Yeah. Just so y'all know, anytime y'all see a custom intro in a TV show or a movie reaction, Drax has done that intro and the whole entire edit. Every single video we do, there's 3 different edits of it. That there's 2 for Patreon, 1 for YouTube. So Drax has edited damn near everything that we've done this year. Excuse me, this year. So yeah, almost everything you see was done by Struggle Drax. So big shout out to him. That's why he gets my vote.
It work.
But if anybody got any clips, I will show those if you got them.
Yeah, let me share a few. Should I just put it in the Discord or message you?
I really don't be having clips like that.
Put them in a Discord.
Well, you must have something.
All right.
Irvin, you need to. You see next year's award show.
Yeah, you need to be prepped and ready.
I
Irvin.
need you to write a script, bro, to promote yourself.
You need to be in a suit. You need to have a full, you know what I mean? Full write up on your intro. I'm this dude. I do this. My favorite thing is this.
All right. I'm gonna share two
the whole
clips
Leonardo turn.
from my
this is Red Dead, isn't it? Yeah.
My Red playthrough. And then the last clip would be me solving a puzzle in Zelda the completely wrong way.
Oh, this is the one you were talking about? Good setup.
Yes.
All right.
There was so much fucked up shit that happened in my Red Dead playthrough, and it's not my fault.
This one, like everybody's got a fucked up Red Dead playthrough.
This right here is from Figgy.
A couple.
And to set up the first clip, like an idiot, right? I have the ultra wide. I'm like, you know what? Let me go full immersive. Let me take out the UI so I can just be immersed in the gameplay. That was a mistake.
Jesus, horse. Why don't you jump?
That was about to kick the shit out of me.
Easy. Okay. It's okay.
The fuck was that? It's not a cougar.
Damn, what the fuck?
Damn.
Oh shit.
Damn, yo, he's
Jerry, now is not the time.
Yeah, Jerry fucking it up too.
Yo, so I took the UI out, so I couldn't fucking aim because the reticle wasn't there. So I was like, I'm just gonna take the shotgun out and shoot.
Oh shit. I could have said fuck you and your pistol.
Yo, did you see how it was curled around them too?
Yeah, the funniest thing is, I think the chat kind of hides it. You can see it slowly creep on the left-hand side,
hang on,
and I had no idea.
Bro, I didn't know they come back. I thought he gonna hit you, then you gonna run off because you're shooting. He said, fuck your pistol. Oh, you putting out a pistol? All right, cool.
Hold up.
Damn.
Jesus, horse. Why don't you jump?
And the horse is supposed to automatically jump.
What's that shit?
Hey, man, look. It's right there. Damn.
The fuck was that?
Go ahead, shit. It's the fact that he runs away
Jerry,
across
now is not the time.
Yeah, and Jerry
Jerry
actually, I think, like jumped on top of me while this was happening.
Jerry said, hey.
He tried to defend me.
Oh man.
Nah, Red Dead, I need to go, man.
That was such
Yeah.
a good game.
I gotta finish that game too.
All right.
It's me being Tim.
Jesus, I meant to kick him, not the
What the
cat.
fuck? Fee, what the fuck, man?
I swear, this game.
I was trying to kick the dude, not the cat.
Yeah, the game said, nah, we think we know what you want to do.
This game looks so fucking good.
This game is just accidents.
Yo, it looks really good in I can imagine that with a widescreen monitor
punch the
actually.
dude.
That
The
it
game
looks
I'm
like
gonna do
good.
my evil
there's a
Arthur
cat next
playthrough
to
one
you.
of these days.
You want
on
to
the
kick the
PC
cat.
version.
That is not what I
I
wanted.
always wanted to be evil Arthur.
That looks like that'll be so good in widescreen.
I will never forget.
Damn.
I joined Tim's stream. I'm thinking he's still doing the side missions like he was 2 hours ago, and then I come in and he straight up spoils the game for me. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that was my bad.
It's like, Jesus, man, what the fuck? Luckily, I forgot what he said. So,
God, I can't find any good ones.
This is you big brain in the puzzle?
Yeah. So what you're supposed to do, I had half of the concept right. Is so you're supposed to dip the like ball in the water and then let it go, and it shoots up and it hits a button that's like on the ceiling. I didn't know that. So I just proceeded to do that and have it launch me over the gate that's supposed to open up once you hit the button.
I mean, they let you do it, so fuck it. I wonder if anybody else solved it like this.
Dude, there's so many like clips of people doing shit, and it's like, I guess that works.
Some fatal frame jump scares. I don't think anyone clips stuff, Blackstone. Nobody clips anything in my damn channel.
Yeah, people be slacking on your clips. I gotta clip most of the shit.
Slacking. Yeah.
I get like very short clips. I'm trying to find something that's like not just inside jokey and like more.
I guess speaking of scares, the one few times that a game actually scares me. Now I don't scream like Tim, but it scares me.
that was just an uncalled for, dude.
To everybody on Twitch, if you watch a stream, please clip. Please. Clipping is how you know, keep shit
I get
alive.
Scared, I express myself. I don't keep it in. I have no problem letting people know.
This is from Tim.
Yeah, like,
oh Jesus Christ!
I feel like they.
Oh no, this
like,
is from
it's
Figgy.
something about this
Oh,
house.
yeah,
Because the
that's
first
me.
one with the fucking baby.
This
was
right here
disturbing.
Fuck this
got me.
whole thing, man. Fuck this. My God, yo, this scared the fuck out of me.
I never played that DLC.
Oh, don't look! Don't look! Don't
Oh
look!
my Jesus!
Yeah, I never played it. I guess I gotta get it.
See, Figgy, that's the difference between you and me, because I turned into Mariah Carey
This
there.
is so good. This is so good.
Yo, when I saw that shit, yo, I was done. I was fucking done.
Yo, your camera would have been spinning.
Oh yeah, for real. Like it wouldn't have stopped
Nah,
either.
I can't play games like that.
It would have been spinning like you were in fucking Sons of the Forest.
Yep. Yeah, that scare was so beautifully crafted.
At least you didn't 1-2 punch the mic.
Hey, listen, Madison changed me. Madison was a very stressful experience in my life.
I guess I could post this clip.
Let's see, we got some 10 clips. I'm guessing him getting scared.
Yeah.
Oh, he posted one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, above mine.
Someone wanted me to look for fatal frame. I don't know.
I got some Tim clips that I can post that I made.
I was about to say, Tim, I know you go off.
I got a 10 clip.
You know what? I think I clipped this too.
You probably did.
Tim, do you feature your clips? Because if not, you need to.
I think you feature them. I don't even know how you do it.
You just click the button.
I think it's just automatically featured. I don't know.
I don't.
No, look. See, you see, when you open this clip here, right underneath it says "feature this clip." Just click it, and you'll.
Oh,
the more you know.
Huh.
Damn, we no one know about this shit.
All right, jump scare warning, everybody. I've seen this. Just so you're prepped and ready. This is a jump scare.
Oh my God!
You got an achievement too.
Nah.
God damn, Tim.
No.
That camera was moving.
No.
Why the mouse movement do exactly what his head was doing?
Well, because okay, you got to understand the buildup. Like the game is so tension filled, and it's got that like body cam kind of camera view, and it's been building up and building up. I'm like, oh, what's that in there? And I'm zooming my head into the monitor. How you do that? You're like, what is that? And oh my God, yeah, that was a full body shake. You know, one of those full body shake fucking things.
There were some good fatal frame ones.
Oh my God! I know. I don't think anybody clipped any. People be
Damn,
slacking.
come on, dude. The amount you stream, you can't tell me you only have that one clip. I don't believe that shit.
No, like
posted the
the
second
new
one.
stuff. Yeah, I posted a.
Did?
Yeah, right under the one that you just did. It just doesn't
Yeah,
have
but
the thumbnail.
that's it's a really that one's an old one, but it's still kind of funny. Now I can leave.
Oh,
and never
okay.
come
Poppy's
back to this
playtime.
horrible, horrible place. Yeah.
Yeah, this one got me too.
Yep.
This is the clip where the camera hit every corner.
Jesus Christ!
In rapid succession.
Yep, that part got me too. God, I spun the camera around at that point.
Where you going?
Did you see that like micro stutter? Like I moved the mouse like 90 times back and forth.
Why are you running?
Because again, you don't see anything up until that one point, and like they did that so masterfully. Like it looks like there's nothing in that shadow, and then this thing climbs out of it. Like,
bitch.
Oh, we got one from Irvin. Roll over to what the fuck you want. God
shit.
damn, it's
That's such a
now.
I thought it was water.
Roll over to what the fuck you want.
That's still falling off.
Damn,
That's
you
such a
jumped off the edge.
I thought it was water.
That's what your dumb ass.
You just hear the Mario hop.
I fucking thought there was enough room.
Yes,
I thought I landed in the water.
Just looking down on him.
Someone give me
Somebody
why you guys
please
stressed
clip
in the
that.
game? I'm
Somebody
saying you are
please clip
hungry,
that.
you are tired, you are
No
stressed.
one's going to clip it in my chat. Nobody
I
ever
don't know.
clips anything.
What have his and mine? I came up there with a book bag and I just see Tim jump off the fucking cliff.
I go to creator dashboard, stream manager.
Sir, could you be okay? That's what I need you to be in the game.
I was fine after that. I should have highlighted that. That I think about it.
The clips I've created.
I'm trying to find
Demon Chewbacca versus Tim. This is a good one.
How do we? What the fuck? What's that?
Damn.
What the fuck was that?
And, like skill clips.
Damn, Tim. Why you being a bitch? Go find out, innit?
What was that though? Makes it sound. What the... I'm walking through this fucking old Japanese fucking village. Things done changed. Jesus Christ!
Oh, this Days Gone?
Yeah.
Days Gone.
God damn!
Yeah.
Damn!
I was in a horror cave.
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
I like how 80% of his
Yeah, it's over.
Help!
Jesus.
Okay.
Jesus
For
Christ.
fuck's sake!
I really
Somebody.
wish they would have made a PS5 version of Days Gone.
Oh hell yeah! Any sort of new update to Days Gone would be incredible.
Oh man.
What? The game really trying to say press X to hold. It's like, dude.
Yeah.
It's done. It's not
bro.
happening.
Exhale.
It's done.
You see the bodies on me right now, tearing my flesh apart. I don't have time to heal.
Oh god.
Look at that one that Drax posted. Just scroll a bit on your chat.
Oh, it's on the chat. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna like this, Drew. I know you like this stuff in Yakuza 0. I kind of flipped out. I was angry because I had to do it.
Oh, I actually have a Fatal Frame clip from you.
Oh yeah, you sucked at this mini game. I remember.
Tim deleted all his Last of Us clips.
This is Baby Tim.
Remember when he first saw this mini game? I don't want to dance. I'm like, God damn it, Tim, just dance, motherfucker. Just fucking
What is
dance.
going on in Yakuza?
Well, there are 3 chapters of dancing in Ishin, so buckle up.
Oh, you're lying, right? You better be lying.
He's not. He's not.
What the fuck?
Did you see that?
What did he do?
What the hell was that?
He's like, oh, I forgot to do my animation. Let me get back and play.
Just rewound time.
Yeah, for real.
Let's try this again.
Lit up that bitch. Like, what the fuck?
This nigga's on the finals fucking rewind shit. Damn.
I'm
Tim's
just
gonna learn
waiting
how
for,
to dance.
I'm just waiting for the day where y'all get a group together and y'all play Lethal Company.
I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting. I got the game. Like Tim needs to get the game. Ben. Like
you really want us to play that
Yes.
streamer ass game?
Yes. Because it doesn't seem like it's fun, but it actually is.
Did you play it?
I've watched a lot of
Wait, what
playthroughs.
game?
Lethal Company.
Lethal.
Okay, I will say, I
Everyone
did
plays that.
play like 2 maps with a coworker, like right around Christmas break, and it does seem like it would be really fun with our group.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Really?
Because I looked
Yeah.
at it the same way Tim did, but then once I started watching more of it, I'm like, okay, we could have a lot of fun with this.
How much
But
is it?
but it's just fun because it's co-op. The game itself isn't fun. Like, would you have fun with
Tim,
it if it was
that's
single
what the
player?
fuck we trying to tell you about fucking Saints Row, bro. And look at you here trying to download and play.
I know that game's trash. My thing is, it's just not as trashy as Battletoads. You guys think I'm defending it like I like that game? It's fucking garbage.
The thing is, like with those kind of games, right? Like, I feel like you have to play with someone. Like, if you played it by yourself, it just
It would defeat the purpose.
Those games are fun because of getting a group together. Like it's not a bad game. Like you might think it is, but it's not a bad game.
right. Like even like Outlast Trials, right? Like, sure you can play solo, but like,
What's the
should you?
point? Like playing it with a group is how
Well,
you really get the fun out of it.
It's fun, but I mean, LS Trials is fun solo.
I mean, yeah, but why play solo when you can play with a group? Which is more fun, playing it solo or playing it with people?
What do you do in Lethal Company?
How do I describe this? You
trying to go and
you land on
collect
planets.
treasures?
You have to like go in and like scavenge stuff and bring it back and sell it.
To buy better stuff to actually survive, and then
And you can upgrade your stuff and all of that. And that's all I'll say, so no spoilers.
Like the 2 games that I played with my coworker, the second game, right? Because like you can have different jobs where like, okay, 3 of you go into the facility to try and get parts, and I'm in the ship like looking at the map to like guide you and let you know if something's up. The second game we played, I see this giant red circle on the map. And I'm like, guys, I think this is something bad. Like it keeps like walking around it, like circling our ship. Like you should probably like get away. And it was something bad.
Like
and
if
they
you
both died.
if you think the Chaos and Outlast Trials is something, Lethal Company is kind of on the same level.
Yeah.
Yeah, just from the clips I've seen, like I've seen like Max play it.
Yeah,
And it seems like it would be fun in a group.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's one of those games where you can mod easily as well. Like if you wanted a bigger lobby, or there's just a whole bunch of different things you could do to make multiplayer a lot more fun. And
Yeah. I think the only
difficult.
mod I would use is the bigger
lobbies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'd keep it pretty standard.
Yeah, that's how I play. I'm not very heavy on those mods on that type of game because
Right.
just
It's gonna kill the
brings
experience.
Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah.
bring the experience. It's gonna just kill it for
You walking there with miniguns and all that. It's like, oh, I'm not scared anymore.
And, let me see. Yeah, the clip I put under slides, I think, is Tim's Fatal Frame clip, or at least one that I was able to get.
Here we go.
One thing I did hear about Lethal
You want to see the
Company,
Morrowind
developer,
experience? This is the
solo
Morrowind experience
developer.
right here. Look, look, look.
Yep.
This right here is the Morrowind experience.
Oh, this motherfucker punching dragons.
Look, look, look. Check it out. The Morrowind experience.
Damn, it's like every fucking game, bro.
That is the Morrowind experience. That's Morrowind for you.
Yo, they twerking on you, man. Who's winning here?
Here we go. This is the Morrowind
They
experience.
twerking on you, man.
If you don't see this in Morrowind, you're not playing Morrowind.
Oh, they twerking.
They really just in that one position, like.
Morrowind was fucking great. I loved it. God damn, that game is good.
Oh shit. Bow,
Wait,
bow,
you think you're
bow, 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 bow. Oh shit.
Yo, tell me why the same thing happened to me. I was shooting him in the face, and he didn't give a fuck about any of that. He didn't give a fuck. He said, "What's it supposed to do?" And I got mauled.
Hunting a bear in Red Dead is the worst fucking mission ever. It really is the worst fucking mission ever.
I was hitting him in the face.
Bears
the
and
worst-
Days Gone are no fucking joke either.
The worst one to face in Red Dead is a panther.
Jesus, I can only imagine. I saw what that cougar did to Figgies. I'm like, I don't even want to see that.
They just chew your head, man. They just go right for your head.
That thing was curled around his neck. I'm like, oh shit. All right, so is that a wrap?
I think we have. Oh yeah, the one I did of Tim for Fatal Frame, the most recent one.
Oh, I'll click that. That was the.
Formula 4. Okay.
Oh, fuck! He got the photo though.
Jesus Christ!
He got the photo.
What the
Immediate photo.
That is one of the Oh, you fucking worst motherfucker. scares in that
Oh
fucking
my
game.
fucking god. Oh my
Immediate
fucking
photo.
god.
I can't play
Yeah.
Fatal Frame, man. Nah, I remember Drew trying to
Yeah.
play that Drew's house. Nope.
Yeah. With Juanita.
Yeah.
Yo, we all went to sleep. Juanita was playing Fatal Frame 3
Play through
in
those
the
first
in the
three
dark.
games.
I don't know how
Y'all
she
ain't
did it.
shit that way.
I mean, she wanted to play it. She continued. We ain't do nothing.
Y'all just left her by herself.
She wanted to
Y'all
keep
over there
playing.
Y'all over there snoozing.
Yep,
She's
we
stressed out.
Yeah, they're
Snoring.
screaming, we snoozing.
We was snoring.
Out there in the bed, like me.
All right.
All right, yo.
I think
That's a wrap.
that was a successful end of the year Struggle Game Awards for last minute. I think it went together. It came together pretty fucking
Came
well.
together.
We had
That's
good
some good
conversation. We talked about the year in review. We also all had good input on everything, and everything for the most part went down without a hitch. I'm proud of what we did. This worked out.
We had the best award show this year.
The best. Jeff Keighley, who?
Yep.
Ain't no Justin on the whole show.
Yeah. We're not shouting out to anyone. Fuck it.
I appreciate everybody for watching on all three platforms. This will conclude the award portion of the show. I'm still going to continue streaming though, but the award show type segment of the podcast is officially over. I appreciate y'all being here and providing your input, voting, and all of that. And next year we're going to be doing it again. We're going to make this a yearly thing. Every single year, because each year is going to get crazy as far as the releases and all that. So we're going to make this a yearly thing.
Oh, man. January's already looking fucking crazy, man. January's looking nuts.
Yep. Hitting the ground running in 2024.
Play Xenoblade.
I'm going to play Xenogears.
Okay.
download.
Look, this is
Play
how we're
Nino
gonna end
Kuni.
this
Handshake.
stream.
Okay, handshake deal.
Yeah, we're gonna do game exchanges.
Okay.
Game playthrough
shit.
exchanges.
All right.
I play Xenogears, and you at least Xenoblade 1, because obviously I'm not gonna have you play all three, and I just play Xenogears.
Yeah. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah. So Xenogears for me, Xenoblade 1 for you, and then
But
after
we're all
that,
going Hogwarts, bruv. We are all going to Hogwarts.
honestly, that might.
Yeah. Listen, I still got the video queued up. I'm not even gonna lie. Video is prepped and ready to go.
These next 4 days are gonna be me resisting the urge to buy it on sale.
It looks so good, man. It looks so good. I'm like, what the fuck? It looks really good.
I look forward to all of y'all being obsessed like I was.
I might just say fucking and grab it on PS5 so I don't have any issues.
We just have a 24-hour rotation of all of our streams playing Hogwarts.
Yeah. It never ends. Play Saints Row. We are. Can we set a date when we're gonna play Saints Row? Since we have the game now?
Jesus, do we have to?
I mean, you want to play it, Tim. You wanted this. Because if we don't, we're gonna keep talking about it for the entirety of 2024. Unless you're not in any rush to play it.
We're definitely gonna play it in 2024.
Jesus.
You're down.
Now, what month in 2024 is the question?
Look, just do it next Saturday. Get it out of the way, and then you can move on to games that you want to play.
You wanted this, Tim. All right. When do you want to play it? We don't have to rush it. You got the game, so it's not going anywhere.
I don't know. When do people want us to play it?
When do y'all want us to play Saints Row?
They're gonna say today you're gonna fuck about, bro.
Because remember, we don't have to get through the whole game in one sit. This ain't Battletoads, so
remember it's dog shit. The game is tomorrow. Fuck off, Rock.
We can do
Wait,
short.
This is a full playthrough.
We can do a short. Yeah, we can do short sessions.
So we're gonna draw it out.
Tim, we're not getting through the whole game in one sitting. You know that. It's not even feasible.
Yeah, check that out, Figgy. Check on how long to beat.
Everybody
yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Fucking 48 hours.
Put on fucking easy mode.
Main story. If you guys, mainline it, 13 hours.
That's not long at all.
Or it's gonna turn into a Far Cry 5 streams.
Tim is not going to do a 13-hour stream of Saints Row. He's not doing that. He's not lasting 13 hours.
Yeah. He barely lasted the 8 hours of the Battletoads.
I don't know. I do recall me basically getting you and Ben to keep going to play Battletoads. I remember that. I remember you guys wanting to stop, and I was like, nah.
Because you said we're not going back to it, so just do it now. So we stuck with it. You're not doing this. You're not keeping that same energy for Saints Row. It's gonna be the reverse. You're gonna want to stop, and I'm gonna have to convince you to keep going.
Look, easy.
I'm gonna be driving into a wall and shit. You're gonna be like, Tim.
Tim.
2 or 3 streams. You guys got this.
Yeah, I think 2 or 3 is possible.
Make sure to clip every time that he says that he don't want to play. So next year when we need
compilation, compilation.
Look, okay, we'll play it. How about this? We'll play it sometime here in January. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
I don't know what's in January. Is there any kind of holiday, anything coming up? Fucking, I don't know.
2024 day.
Yeah, just think of it like any weekend in January.
Yeah, I know the weekend will be easier for you, so that's fine with me.
Yeah.
So one of the weekends in January, we will start our Saints Row playthrough.
It's early. Yeah. Saints Row playthrough. Oh my god. The game that killed Volition. The game that killed the Saints Row franchise. I can't wait. I'm going to be so happy when I get to play this.
I know the chat will be happy.
Clip that.
Just a reminder, Tim wanted
definitely clip it out of context.
I mean, you know that was Tim wanted to play.
He wants to play it now that he has the game.
Now he's delaying.
It's just morbid curiosity. I need to know what killed the company.
Epic.
I need to know what killed the company.
Now the real question is, when do y'all want us to play Outlast Trials? Because we need to get back on that.
Let's see.
Weekend works for me. 'Cause that's most likely when I'm going to be available.
Yeah, usually
Same.
weekends.
Whenever y'all free, I'm free. So
Now, crazy thought. Now,
You're moving, man.
you know what you gonna say. What's the crazy thought?
now.
Now? Oh. Nah, I thought you were pausing. Like I thought you say now and then you were gonna do something else. I didn't know you meant now.
Nope. Day. Immediately. Game.
Listen, you know I have no schedule. Everyone else does, so I can't speak for them.
Yeah, I don't have nothing to do. I'll have to download it back though.
I'm the one who has no schedule.
You have a schedule.
You occasionally do things. I
You
just have a job.
You have a job. That's a schedule.
Yeah, we have a job.
Literally a schedule.
Everybody in here got a job in some way, shape, or form.
I have no schedule. I just have to be in 9 to 5. Monday
Look,
to
no one's
Friday.
playing Outlast Trials in VR. No one's trying to see some of that shit right in their face.
I told you I played Outlast 2 once on VR, and the load point was a jump scare. So that's the first thing I saw when I put the headset on, and when that happened, I said, "Fuck this," and never again. I loaded up into a jump scare.
Was it the jump scare in the hallway at the school?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where you turn around and you get jump scared.
You know, like I said, a lot of people talk shit about me playing horror games. Oh, team, you're a bitch, I played through all of Outlast 1 in VR, and I could play through all of Outlast 2 in VR. And I'll play Madison VR day one. I don't give a fuck.
You're crazy.
I don't give a fuck. I'll
You're
play anything.
Crazy. You
No,
trying to
man,
lose
none
your
of
vocal
those games.
cords.
Except for
Play
Saints Row,
anything.
apparently.
Send him the haptic vest.
Fuck Saints Row. Haptic vest. I have to wear a haptic parka. I don't know. The thing's not going to fit on me.
Parker, you're not that big, motherfucker.
That's true.
Oh, Parker, come on. Hoop in VR.
What? That's
Ken's favorite Pokemon.
What do you mean, what? You know what that is.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, after I read, I thought he meant Hoopa Hoopa like some game, but no, I would probably say that.
That's Tim speak.
It's Tim speak, yeah. I love VR, man. I really think it's the future. It's shitty how it's kind of on a pause right now, you know, and people aren't buying it. And I hope that one day it becomes the norm.
I can't wait to get back into it, man. I haven't been able to do it for so long because of lack of space.
True.
But now,
once
I got some names, man, of games and co-op for VR that we can do.
Okay.
Once Half-Life Alex is like the norm.
Yes, I agree. There needs to be set standards for VR and
I think
best practices.
Boneworks is really fucking good too.
Yes, Boneworks is excellent. The sequel, Bone Lab, was just another kind of like playground thing, and that's what VR is sort of like is getting some flack from gamers. Is like they do a lot of these things where it's just a playground. There's no game, there's no story, there's no depth. It's just here's a playground, have fun, and
like
people
VR
sort of play it.
Yeah,
That's why they play it in this arcade sense. You know, like, oh, I'll just give it a couple tries and I'm done. I want full fleshed out single player game. Arizona Sunshine 2, Drew, you got to get. I believe that shit is full co-op all the way through. It's a full story.
There's a new VR game that just came out. It's like a RPG that everybody's been raving about. But I don't know. I think it might only be on MetaQuest 2, so never mind. Now that I think about it.
Oh,
that's the other
Asgard's
thing too
Wrath.
that kind of sucks, right? Like, granted, like consoles have it too, but like
exclusives.
When you have a niche, when you have a niche market already, and then you have exclusivity.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it doesn't help.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, Blackstone.
Nah, it's true. Even though I have like a Quest 2 as well, it's like I don't even get to play those games because I don't know anyone with a Quest to co-op with.
It's called Asgard's Wrath 2, Paul. It's on basically on MetaQuest 3, and it's being
Oh,
rave
yeah, that's
reviews.
it.
It's
Yeah.
a super, super deep, like long campaign. Long, like we're talking, I think it's like 20, 30 hour campaign.
Yeah. It looks really good. I was watching some playthroughs. I'm like, God damn, man. I'm not buying a Quest 3 for it, but that looks really fucking good.
I know. I'm like, hey guys, PC VR. Like, just what are we doing?
Listen, I'm still pissed
The
that
market's
I
so
bought
fucking segmented, man.
I bought the Oculus Rift S and they stopped supporting it. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, yeah. They
So
stopped supporting it. You can still get it to run. My brother still gets VR games to run on the DK2.
Damn, that's development kit, right?
Yeah, yeah. The development kit for
Jesus.
Oculus. He can still get it to run. I gave him all my hand-me-downs.
It's like I got the Vive Pro 2 now, so I'm like, well, fuck it. The Rift will just collect dust until I can figure out what the fuck I'm doing with it.
The Vive Pro 2, that was pretty good.
It's pretty
Like,
awesome.
As someone who like, I tried VR, it's not necessarily for me, but if like Alex was the norm, like I could maybe see myself dipping my toes back in because Alex was really good. Like, there's a certain part, Tim knows, like kind of towards the end, where it was like, this is sick. Like, this is the fantasy that you want in VR, and it just worked so like seamlessly.
Well, as
it's a
someone who
shame that there's
waited,
not that many on that caliber.
yeah, I've waited since the very end of episode 2 of Half-Life 2. I've waited a long time for a new Half-Life game. And you know, when it came out and I played it, it was everything I could have ever wanted. And
that's what you want.
Yeah, not only did they manage by some miracle to have it live up to the expectations of people were waiting for, it exceeded it because it was in VR. And this figure was saying, like, the norm of all the mechanics in that game, like Valve just said, here's how you do VR. There you go. This is how you do it. This is how you do inventory. This is how you load your weapons and where you store your ammo. This is how you pick up items. We've done it. We've nailed it. And like, yeah, that game has one of the best moments I've ever had in a game. That's all I can say. I can't say any more.
I feel like I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I'm
so-
excited as someone who dipped his toes into the Half-Life like universe. Was it last year, right? I think it was last year.
Last year, I think.
Yeah, like going from like Black Mesa to 2 and then Alex and be like, oh, like I'm down to see more.
Well, I remember you when you finished Half-Life 2 Episode 2, you said they didn't just end it like that to have you wait that long, and I'm like, yeah, they did.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
must have
they
hurt.
did. It hurt. It hurt
waiting
every
that long for
goddamn
Alex.
fucking year.
It's the Final Fantasy 7
People
effects.
Yeah. Hey, Gabe, where's Half-Life 3? You gonna make that? No, we're not taking any questions. I'm like,
I feel like this
crying.
is worse. Cause like,
yeah,
your game finished. Like we were waiting for a remake, but they were just waiting for the continuation.
I mean, the game is Ace still here? Ace, mute for a second.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
You be deafened.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Ace, can you hear me? All right, good. The game ended with a fucking meteor hitting the planet. They didn't end, and it was everything was left in jeopardy. We didn't know what the fuck happened, and then we had to wait years and years and years and years for Advent Children, and that still wasn't no answer. But I'm like, oh, I guess they survived because we didn't know what the fuck happened.
True.
Spoilers.
I don't care.
But yeah, like I just like, it's almost like Berserk. Like how y'all just mean. Like
Yeah, I was gonna say Berserk before I said Final Fantasy 7.
Like, how y'all just gonna stop there and not do anything for 2 decades?
Berserk was just egregious. Like, I'm like, what the fuck?
Ace couldn't deafen in time. maybe Ace passed out then.
Took it very seriously.
Yeah, I think he's still in shock. You mean what happens?
To be fair,
I don't have a
karma.
fucking clue what y'all talking about.
Okay, good.
I don't know. I'm out here trying to find my download for Hogwarts that I bought a while ago.
Jesus. I'm here. Here's me on G2A. Like, you know, hey, just type that into the old search engine.
I wish there was a G2A for PS5.
I wish.
I mean, Drew, if you need a PS5 link up for games, let me know. Nigga, I'll go the link up.
Oh yeah, what's that price looking like? We'll talk.
The price is looking healthy.
We'll talk because I might need that.
I got Xbox link up. I got PlayStation link up.
Cheapest I can find is $37.
Well,
That's not bad.
Download the Tekken demo.
Well, I gotta remember that's his pricing.
Yeah, Canadian.
Oh yeah.
Whatever US.
Yo, Tim, have you played Undisputed lately?
I forgot. I gotta re-download that. I haven't played it since it came out. I was so hyped to fucking play it, and then it came out. I bought it, and then.
Buy it.
Oh, you didn't play it?
No, I didn't even.
What, Hogwarts?
No, Undisputed.
No, Undisputed.
Oh.
Women's Revolution update, visual damage update. Oh, they did that just on this Thursday, December 7th.
I think they're adding career mode like next month.
Nice.
Hmm.
Pretty much Fight Night 2023.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, no one else is doing anything in boxing.
Yeah.
All we need now is
Right.
somebody to say, hey, we're going to do a hockey game, because apparently hockey games are allergic to PCs.
Oh yeah, have they
Yeah,
ever
and the
even been
hockey
on
games are
PC?
really good.
Yeah,
Yes.
So good.
Give us the old Wayne Gretzky hockey game.
I'll take whatever at this
Yeah.
point.
Well, yeah, whatever. Like some sort of old Super Nintendo style one. I'll take that too.
See you cooking, gal.
I mean, you see how Sega's doing their shit now. They got all their arcade games coming out.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, get that shit out.
Blizzard, don't
Wait,
forget.
Drag what?
Don't forget that Advent Children's going back to the theater in February. So if you never got to see it in the theater, make sure you do that, because I will.
I'm not watching that.
Wait, Drax, who told you they're adding Quidditch and Blue
Yeah,
Racing, bro?
yeah,
Don't play
they're adding
with me.
Quidditch. Yeah, they were.
Shit.
They were doing a public beta for it like a while ago.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What?
His mic is
I
speaking.
don't do that.
Yeah, they.
Ace
Yeah,
is always
official.
speaking. I'm like,
Yeah, when is that Elden Ring DLC coming?
I thought they were going to announce it during the Game Awards, but
Yeah, same.
Same.
I have a feeling it's gonna be in like summer. I just have a feeling.
yeah, I could see that.
Sure, man.
Their day one.
shit, you trying to set the game up, Ace?
You sure you want to play now?
I'm down.
Yeah,
Is he double?
he's hyped now. Y'all gotta beat Radon.
Oh yeah.
Y'all got that energy now.
Gonna beat him.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh,
See, doubt him. It makes him stronger.
really?
You can't do it
Yeah.
with your
I don't
fists.
think I can.
He'll go to a loincloth with like no cestus or anything.
So I'm about to hear that ultraistic music.
One ring and a boxing glove.
You just see him zigzagging on the screen. Like,
Huh?
I said you talking about loincloth like say Slide's got any shit on. The character has nothing.
Listen,
Now, how you still a wretch at this point in the game?
he got pants. He has pants on. Okay, relax.
Sly, you'd like Lords of the Fallen. I pick a class. Of course, I pick the deprived class, basically like Elden Ring. They start you with a bucket.
Start him with a
You
bucket.
You can dual wield buckets. That's it.
Oh, that's crazy.
You
I didn't
slap
know that.
enemies with a bucket,
Yeah.
a broken bucket too.
Yeah. It was hilarious.
Speaking
Y'all
of,
wanna
we gotta get back to that
fuck
too.
like
Hell yeah, that was fun. You should have streamed that, man. That was a
Nah,
great
I
stream.
can't. I can't.
Man up.
That's why. That's why I didn't stream it, because the way my PC is, nah, it's not happening.
Drew, we need to talk. What the fuck is up with your PC?
Tim, if I knew, you think they would still be happening?
You need to start new PC stream or donation goal. We need to get this happening here, because holy shit.
Listen,
I almost feel like I need to visit and just look at what the fuck.
Yeah, you need to fly out there, figure.
I don't know. All I know is that Murphy's Law is happening. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. I tried to play God of War 2 days ago.
I watched it.
The day before that, it was fine. Then the next day, all of a sudden, the capture card was fucking up the audio. I went to sleep. I woke up. Then everything was fine. So that's what's happening these days. Shit is just happening randomly for no fucking reason, and I can't explain. And I'm tired of fucking dealing with it, so I'm just gonna build a new computer. Cause fuck it.
I would have strung up.
I would say do a PC deconstruction on stream. Just take everything apart on stream.
Shit, I've taken it apart off stream and put it back. I took the motherboard out and everything. That's back when I was at the old place.
It's got to be something at the hardware level. It has to be.
Well, it's gonna be new PC level. That's all I know. Cause I'm not diagnosing shit anymore. I'm tired of it.
Man, after you had that 3090, like I said, I would fucking lose my fucking mind.
You think I have it?
I buy a card that expensive. If that wasn't absolutely flawless, I'd be knocking out somebody.
I mean, there's nothing you can do. Stuff just happens.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? I can yell at the card. It's not gonna change anything.
Is it? Did you build it, Drew?
Yeah. But and see the problem was, and I'm glad Figgy said this. The problem was actually my fucking monitor, because I don't know if this monitor is faulty or something like that. Like there's an issue. There's an issue with it where this panel protection thing keeps coming up, and I have to hit a button to make it go away, and it shouldn't do that. But somehow that was interfering with the monitor when that was set as the primary monitor. Like the screens would go black, and as soon as I set it to another monitor, that never happened again.
Huh.
I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm assuming the there's an issue with the monitor. It's random as fuck, but that was apparently a major problem.
Weird.
I know you meant manual.
I know. That's
Look at Manuel. If Manuel can help me, hey, listen, get him over here right now. Like, Manuel, what's up, man? Diagnosis
Manuel,
shit.
hey
Sí, señor.
Like, what's up, man? Manuel, do this shit, man. It's fucking me up.
Takes 10 minutes and he's like, oh, it's fixed. It's fixed.
Explodes.
What the fuck?
You come back into the room, PC on fire, just drinking a Corona.
Ay, no.
Fast and Furious music playing.
No, senor.
Not Fast and Furious music.
Then he's like, you can build new one.
Oh, God.
Housekeeping.
Oh, God.
What was that?
Ace is yelling, and it peaked.
Done.
What did you say, Ace?
I'm done. I was off in that where you said, man. That's all I was off in that.
Oh.
Check if there's a firmware update for the display. I've already updated the firmware.
God damn it. That must be frustrating.
Oh yeah. You have no idea. You have no idea.
Did you try?
I never want to know.
Turning it off and turning it back on.
Yep. That is the first thing I tried, because that's supposed to trigger the panel protection, and that didn't even do it.
Did you try unplugging it and holding the power button for 30 seconds?
I have not tried that.
Damn.
I feel like
imagine if you try it works.
I've done that to the tower to like that's how you
well yeah that
release
tower, that's the main thing.
Release the
charge, yeah.
Yeah, the whatever charge. I've done that shit.
I'm just giving you like the basic
Yeah,
bullshit,
I know.
Everybody forgets
I've I've been down the whole fucking rabbit hole. I've tried almost everything.
You must have some place out there in Philly, Drew, like that does custom builds, right? So you can just pick up the parts and they build it. And
in Philly,
on
fuck
the hook
no.
for the system. No,
fuck no. Not here in Philly. Hell no.
I mean, Philly's a big place, really?
We got computer repair places and all of that, but a place that does custom PC builds, fuck no.
Hey, we could
They're
try
about to
doing.
build your.
Nah, go ahead.
Bro,
Go
I'm
ahead.
almost done. Go.
Nah, go. I was
Nigga,
gonna say some dumb shit. Just go ahead.
What was I, bro? I was about to say they're about to build your PC and then fucking like the look of it and fucking steal the shit they built in Philly.
Your computer's ready to pick up, and then someone else picks it up. It's gone.
Come back to pick up. I picked it up. That's it.
We just put it on the table for a second, and it's gone.
What about your HDMI or display port cable? I've already changed those. I've already swapped those out. I already swapped those out.
You have tried many things.
What I gotta do, what I've been delaying, is I have to contact the company so they can like most likely issue an RMA, which means I gotta send the shit back, and I didn't want to have to do that, but if it's gonna keep doing this shit, I don't have a choice.
That's long.
Yep.
So you returned one of your graphics cards before, right? It was having problems?
Yeah, the one that's in there now, the 1080 Ti. I mean, the 3080 Ti.
3080 Ti is the one that you sent out. And
Yeah. And while it was out, I bought a 3090 Ti.
3090, and you tried that, and that was having problems.
No, that the black screen issue was happening that I thought was the card, but that was because of the monitor.
Okay, well, I put the 3090 back in, and
no, I did.
sent the
And
3080.
so here's what happened: I put the 3090 back in, and it wasn't getting power. No idea why. So I had to go back to the 3080 Ti.
Obviously, your power supply is good enough for the 3090, right?
Yeah, it's a 1200 watt. It can power a small country damn near.
Jesus, yeah, 1200. Fuck.
Next question: where did you buy it from? Because it might say 1200 on the packaging.
Yeah, Philly's Computer R Us or something.
No, I got it off Newegg. No, it's 1200.
Jesus.
You can, yeah, I know you can build computers at Micro Center, but I don't know, like I don't think I'd ever do that. Like you can buy the parts, but I don't know if I would build a computer at Micro Center.
Good, though. That's where I built mine, was Micro Center.
Do you try swapping out the RAM?
I mean, that would require me buying more RAM, and I could, but it's like if I buy more RAM and that wasn't the problem, like, because what happened now, I thought it was the RAM and it wasn't, and I almost bought more and it would have been waste. What brand power supply? ROG Ally. Wait, Thor. I think it's a ROG Ally Thor 1200 watt. But Kensington Computers, fuck no.
Hey, someone set up in the other channel. You can come to whenever.
See you, Slot. Good luck on the run.
See y'all later.
All right, see you guys.
Y'all will kill it. Still here trying to fucking find this game.
Like right now, what I'm doing is I'm trying to contact some like companies like Origin and all that build PCs to see if we can work out some kind of sponsorship thing so they can just like build a computer for me.
Clutch.
Because like they can just deal with because I want to go with like water cooling and all that, and I want them to deal with it. I don't want to have to deal with build another computer again. Like I'm tired of it.
Yeah, that's what I ended up doing. Like when I wanted to just upgrade my graphics card, and like I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna sell my computer and then buy a new computer. Like
That's the only thing I hate about
like 3, maybe 4 computers so far, and I'm like, I think I'm done.
Yeah.
I just want it to come to me and
Yep. I want it to be put together already. I don't have to do nothing.
Well, you will have to do something if you get water cooled. Is all I'm saying.
Well, that's better than what I got to do now. I'll deal with that.
Because you'd have to change the water every like 6 months.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Really?
The idea of water cooling fucking terrifies me.
Yeah, especially when it's in a in a sealed box with a whole bunch of circuitry. Yeah, I just don't trust it.
I never had a problem with it. Have professionals do it. Don't do it yourself.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it myself.
You could really fuck things up. Yeah.
I know enough about computers to know that I most likely do a good job, but I'm like, nah, I don't want to deal with just in case I fuck something up, and then you got fucking liquid on the motherboard, the circuits, all that shit. Everything is just done. Like, fuck no. Either way, I just want them to build a computer and send it to me, and that shit's done. That way I got to worry about the fucking bullshit.
There you go. So all you need is about $3,000. Rural, make a donation. Make it happen. Paul, get a little bit in there.
It's just
how much I
couple
spend.
thou.
Well, depending if everything goes right with this application to Japan, and you don't have a PC come June or July.
Now, you thinking of making the move in June, July?
Well, the course starts in July.
Damn.
For a year, so.
God damn. That's way sooner than I thought. All right, that's what's up.
Yeah, it was supposed to be 2025, but nah.
Wait, you're moving to Japan?
I mean, I would like to, but I'm gonna do a
It's got the
year.
Japan bug.
A year studying Japanese as my way in, and then go from there.
He's got the game plan set.
So I've been like filling out my application. I had to like reach back out to like high school because that's like my highest official like completed education. To be like, yeah, where's my transcript and stuff so I can like send it to them to be like, I at least did this.
Was it easy getting that?
Yeah, it was actually pretty easy. I just like there was some website that I just like put my information in, and they eventually like mailed me my transcript.
Oh, okay.
Which was funny to see again because like freshman, sophomore year, A and B student, and then junior and senior year, it was C's in there.
You stopped giving a fuck or what?
Partially. Like, because for me, like, whenever I'm not interested in something, I'm like hard out. Like,
yeah.
Partially, it was around that time where Warcraft may have entered my life. Potentially.
Okay, you don't say. You don't say.
Motherfucker is addicted.
Mm-hmm.
Yet again.
Look.
Like
it's good again.
It might have something to do. Yeah, it had all to do with it. You was full in on the game. You said, "Fuck this other shit."
Yes, but look, think about it this way, right?
See, if you gotta think about it, you rationalize it.
Yes,
I do the same thing.
I'm gonna rationalize this, all right? If I didn't play Warcraft, right? Maybe I would have continued to be an A and B student. I would have went to UMass Amherst for a degree in zoology, and that would have been a waste. Because
I'll tell you right now, I was a terrible student, and WoW had nothing to do with that.
Because I don't know what the hell a zoology degree would have gotten me.
A job at a zoo?
Yeah, but with what money?
I mean, I heard they paid well at the zoo though.
Either way,
that's
because of this, I ended up doing poorly in school, which led to the decisions that I currently am in now, which is good. So, thank you, Warcraft.
Yeah, okay. That you looped it back around to that? Nah, man. Warcraft had nothing to do with this shit.
Yes. Warcraft was the key.
He got the thumbs up with the smile, all teeth. Thank you, Warcraft.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually did that, and I don't even have a camera on. My thumb out cheesing.
No, damn well Warcraft ain't do nothing.
I just want to point out from 2008 to 2014, that's how heavy I was in that damn game.
Jesus. I
Daily.
remember, I played Warcraft so much for a whole month. I blinked and missed it. I'm like, what the fuck? I knew I had to stop. Because I don't know what else I did that month.
Now imagine you playing it for like 6 years. And you blink at 6 years ago. We were like, what the fuck is happening?
Just fucking time traveling.
I started in 2008 up until like 2016. I was like on and off.
Jesus.
And then 2 expansions were just ass, and I actually quit. The longest time I've been away from that game. And then it got good again. And Kodak is out. And the developers are actually doing what they want to do. Great. And Ben is going to join me soon.
The fact that he got bit hooked, y'all don't understand how much I was trying not to get bit on this shit.
Look, and
You're
funnily
a
enough,
pusher, yo. You're a pusher. You know
look,
that?
Funnily enough, yes, I did push a little bit, but
a little bit.
But I would
bit.
say the majority of the push was because he watched like Ms. Kiff and them, and they had this whole big streamer like WoW guild that they did. And then he started watching them. He was like, "Oh, this looks pretty fun," and I was like, "It is."
And then this motherfucker, he had the cocaine in his head. It was like, just take a little sniff. Just take a little sniff.
First hit is free, brother.
just a small little free trial.
To the point, this man convinced Ben to buy a whole new hard drive just so he could download the damn game.
Jesus Christ.
To be fair, he was already gonna do that anyway.
Yeah, but she was like, yeah, but now you could download WoW. You could download WoW on it now.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, you right. I can't download WoW. Meanwhile, I'm in the background. No, don't do it. As a former addict, I'm telling him not to do it. And then Figgy's like, oh, he's fine. He's fine. He'll be all right.
Look, just look forward to the adventures of Screech and Binsworth, okay?
Yes, I'll mark that on my calendar.
I remember that day.
Yes.
I don't know why. Like
The
I
Adventures of Ben.
I made a new character, right, just to prepare for when Ben eventually plays, and I just started randomizing the names, and Screech came up, and I was like, I don't know why, but I love this name. It just sounds like, because it's a gnome as well, so it's just tall. I mean, it's not tall. This tiny ass little gnome named Screech, and I was like, nice.
I couldn't save him. I couldn't, and I tried.
Y'all better at least be streaming this shit.
No.
Oh yeah.
They just gonna fucking infect everybody else. Like,
I mean, well, at least like listen.
Realistically, I should have been streaming these past like 10 days while I was playing WoW. But when Ben dips his toes into this crack,
he's not gonna dip his toe, motherfucker. You going to pull him head first and hold his head under the damn water.
Okay. Look, it may be like Tropic Thunder, okay? It may be like that.
Damn shame. Damn fucking
lost
shame.
We lost another one.
I relapsed, right?
Dropping like flies out here.
2020 or 2021, I went back to play a while, mainly because of Figgy and my friend Angie. And when I tell you, in like 3 weeks, I played through all the expansions up to the current one. I realized that how addicted this damn game was again, and I got out, and I was like, never again. And then this nigga Figgy is just sending me fucking armor set pictures and
look what you can get now.
They're like, look, dragons. You can get your own dragon. You could turn into a dragon now.
You want your own dragon, don't you?
Look, you can play as a dragon. You can customize your dragon. Now, admittedly, yes, I was a bit of a dick for doing that, but you gotta admit that the One Punch Man picture that I shared was actually pretty good.
I would never admit it.
Someone dressed up their character as Saitama. I'm gonna put it in the Discord chat.
I'm gonna delete that shit.
put it in a random Discord chat.
Okay, this actually looks kind of alright.
Like I randomly joined a group for a dungeon. And I'm like, oh shit. He's cosplays as fucking Saitama.
He looks mad as fuck too. What you looking at?
He actually has like fucking knuckles, like brass knuckles. So that he's punching stuff.
Okay, all right. That's. I'll give him props for that.
Fighting an unwinnable war. I realize this, but I will keep fighting this fucking war.
Look, you can fight, but your will be broken.
You'll give up eventually, Irvin. You usually do.
I will not. No, I will not. I'm 10 toes down on this. I'm not doing it.
It's the same thing
You're
about
not,
PC
you're not
gaming.
gonna come back to the game when Chris Metzen himself has returned.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Piggy.
The guy who made Warcraft is back to fix it.
Damn. Like a whole false prophet right now.
You gonna say no to Thrall?
Yes.
I'm glad I don't know what any of this shit means.
Good. Good.
The prophecy has been foretold.
We should look up some cinematics.
Oh my god. We nothing. Like whole fucking cult leader over here.
Telling you. I'm fucking telling you.
You gonna do nothing.
Just think about it. A whole Struggle Nation
Biggie-
guild, how fun it would be.
Biggie ain't shit. He is not shit.
I made a
And then I know
StruggleNation
that
guild in FF14. That's good enough.
Figgy is going to get
14, so
everybody
why
hooked.
not both?
Figgy's gonna get everybody hooked, and then one day he's gonna decide to stop playing. It's gonna leave everybody else in the fucking.
Because he's gonna say, "I'm going to Japan now. I'm done," and then everyone's still gonna be strung the fuck out.
I mean, realistically, I don't know how that's gonna work out. But
Exactly. See, I see the future.
about to bring this PC as my carry-on.
I pay like $500 because it's so fucking heavy. Blizzard does have some of the best cinematics in game though.
Admittedly, they do.
Like
but
they've been like that since the beginning.
But at the same time, it's just
Those
like
Warcraft cinematics, though. Watch on your own time.
Figgy is secretly DMing
Incredible.
everybody. He DMing everybody in the Discord right now.
You joined Iris's crew, damn, she got you too.
Imagine I just go in general. Here's the entire history of WoW in cinematics.
What the fuck? We're just watching for no fucking reason.
I don't know why. That's so fucking funny to me, but it's just like the Watchmen. Everybody else is on the street losing their damn minds. And Figgy on the roof, Rorschach. He just on the roof looking down at everybody.
So I was mainly Horde, but now with the recent events, now that Horde versus Alliance isn't really a thing anymore, a bit of both.
Initially, when I joined WoW, I was straight up Alliance.
Well, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning, which means it's time for dinner. Because that's what normal people do.
Damn, it's 11. It's almost 12. Damn.
I'm about to pass out.
You ain't gonna fucking pass out. You got a raid.
Nah, I've already done all my raids.
Appreciate everybody for watching, though. Probably gonna go ahead and raid Sly, who's playing Elden Ring with Ace. We'll make sure he's going live first.
Yeah, he's live. They are currently fighting Radon.
Gonna be fighting Radon for the whole night.
Yeah, and right now
Yeah,
it looks
they were
like
getting so
Ace
close.
is the only one alive. So that should be fun.
That's exactly what happened when I joined the first time. Ace was the only one alive. I thought it was Sly. And I was so prepared to roast Sly. I was like, wow, Sly got swords and all this shit.
Ace gonna be riding around on a horse for 2 years.
I mean, that's literally what
That's
he's doing
literally
right now.
what-
Yeah. He's on a horse getting all the summons.
All the
Sounds like
summons.
you got to get in there more and fight him more, because you stand back like that and he hits you with different attacks. Like, this is not going to work. They know that you're going to do this. Getting close, and like he fucks up.
It's crazy because like when this happens, Sly's gonna be sitting there for like at least 20 minutes while Ace does this.
Like,
Yo,
come in
Ace has
one hit.
literally been just riding in a circle.
Yeah, I told you. That's like,
He lets the summons attack. Like, dude, come
telling
on.
You see 13 damage from a summon.
The way the summons are dying, it's like Attack on Titan characters. They just die in one after the other.
yeah. Are you streaming
take
later
him
on? We'll be streaming later today, leading into the new year, because Joe will be here. We'll probably be taking a couple shots going into the new year and do our celebratory New Year's Eve to New Year's Day stream in the new house, since we're gonna have it. So
Starting the new year strong.
Yep, starting a new year on a
Yeah.
positive note, because 2024 will be better than 2023. Confirmed. The end. Full stop.
Yep.
It'll be the
I'm okay
rebirth.
with that.
It will. All right, everybody. I appreciate y'all for watching on Twitch. I'm gonna send y'all over to Sly, and on Kick and on YouTube. The stream will end, but I'll be back later today. So try not to miss me too long, too much. Either way,
Amen.
Once again, thank you for being here.
Later.
See ya.
See ya.